All right. Okay, I think we're up and running. We're gonna do a little bit of everything tonight. I'm gonna jump into EQ. I gotta clear some Section 2 stuff. Use some energy. We're gonna do a little bit of everything on this stream tonight, and I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go, but this stream might go for a long time, because at the moment, I'm just home alone. Family is out and about doing spring break stuff, and I'm gonna be meeting up with them tomorrow, flying out to Vegas. Let's see, let me mute this chat. There we go. Okay. Corvus, what's the node for today? Got it. All right, Corvus is gone. If I didn't have Herc in AQ right now, I probably would actually do my last gauntlet run. All right, we're gonna go Surfer for this path. Get some of that health back. I thought that was going to be a special too. Nope. Still not dead? Get out of here. Come on. I probably could have just thrown that, but whatever. 40% health gone. Not good. I don't know if the audio is gonna sound any different than normal, or if it's bad. I'm in my kitchen. Usually I'm in my office, but I'm gonna be in my kitchen tonight. And like the ceilings in the room is just a lot bigger, so we'll see if that doesn't make any difference on the bad side. Okay. And if anybody wants to do a friendly BG, just hit me up in chat. I'm gonna put that. See. Yeah. Anyone want to do a BG friendly? Wow, I don't know how long I've been talking. YOLO status on these pass. YOLO status? What's up, guys? Hopefully my sound doesn't randomly turn off. It was working, but I don't know when it turned off. But thanks for the heads up. Alright, so let's just do something like for Wasp, for what's his bucket, and anything else, I don't know. Let's try out some of my newer champs that are ranked up. Where's my Punisher? Am I just missing him? There he is. Let's go with this. It's on now? Okay. I was like, bro, he must be busy. Throw Korg in there? Korg? You want to see Korg? Sure, let's do Korg. Alright, so we're gonna go. Yeah, I'm definitely not busy. Home alone this week for tonight. Family is away. I'm gonna be meeting up with them tomorrow, taking a flight out to go into Vegas tomorrow to meet up with my family. Alright, so what is this? Upon great power? Is this on the whole pass? Let's see. Spider-Verse heroes can convert them into great power. You cannot gain. Upon reaching 3 responsibility, each hit of the defender's special attacks avoided with a miss. Okay. Attacker's spirit gain rate is 50%. Okay. Striker to a burst of damage. Additionally, when the attacker's striker finishes a combo, the attacker gains a passive fury, breakthrough. Oh, yeah, pretty much a lot of stuff on here that, here, we'll use, we'll go in with Korg since he's, shocking me. Party time? Meet you at my place? Yeah? Are you in Vegas? Caesar? Alright, let's get the Fury and the Bleeds. There we go, Korg. Dementia Dreaming, what's up? Oh, we're just killing time. Killing time. Alright, we're gonna use long shot on this guy. Let's see if he won't melt. With a little fate seal. I know last month or the month before when he was the boss, he was just like crazy broken because he keeps trying to regen. Alright, let's see. Yeah, go, 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 go. Just gonna block this. Oops. Doesn't matter, now he's dead. Yeah, so long shot's crazy, kind of broken as far as taking down Ant-Man. Only watching for the long shot. Yeah, OP-ness. Yeah, he's pretty OP. Let's just say that. Here, let's use Spidey. I'll read that in just a second. Let's go. Damage, damage, damage. That was okay. Whoa, how did I miss that? Totally missed the dex. Okay, sure. Didn't feel like I did, but whatever. Alright, so we get a chest. See, this event would be a lot simpler if we didn't have keys to enter and also get keys on pass. Just call the entries key passes and it is a lot less confusing. It's okay, it's over. Yeah, this event seems not as straightforward, it seems. But, you know, kabam, trying something new. All right, here, actually, before we get back into another quest, well, we'll knock these all out, and we're gonna open up some of the side event crystals, not for this month, but from last month, because I didn't open any. I still have them all. I think I have like 30 of them ish, 30 or so. Let's see. What are on these paths? I mean, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it says I didn't do that, but the chest is gone. What do these guys have? Do these all have the same stuff? No. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's just throw in some. Let's just do a full fantastic team. And let's go with let's go with Doc. Go open the chest next. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Am I not doing it right? Chest. Inventory. Other. This? What am I opening? She-Hulk Titanium next round? Okay, got it. What am I opening? I know there's like this. How do I use this? Go open the chest next. Where's the chest? Do I have a chest? I mean, I picked up a chest and it had the shards in it, right? What am I missing? A chest. I picked up a chest. And it had stuff in it. Am I missing something? Some of the chests have lane keys for the bottom lanes that are gates right now. It's on the Havoc path. On the Havoc path. Like this chest has multiple things in it. Has a key in it. We can do that. Does it matter the order? I mean, none of this matters the order, right? I'm gonna 100% everything, right? By the end of the month. Granted, I don't know why this shows as not explored. But, here, we'll do the Havoc path. But we're gonna bring something for this Havoc. Who to bring for the Havoc? Here, we're gonna bring, I don't think the top matters on order, but the key, I assume, will be to the good stuff. Yeah, possibly. But are you saying? Are there exploration rewards? Let's see. No, there's not exploration rewards. So I should only be doing. So what you're saying is I should only be doing certain because is there a gold path or something like that? Did I miss the friendly BG? No, I haven't. I haven't done it. I thought you would have already. I thought you would already have one also. The order doesn't matter. It's all what you want to get first. T3 shards on the gambit. T3. So can you just keep? But you can. You can only get it once, right? Because my thing is you can't repeat paths, right? Yeah. Havoc pass, 6.5, 2.5 6-star shards. Yeah, I mean, you can get everything once, is my understanding. And I'm gonna get everything. So the order in which I do this really doesn't matter unless there's something that I need to like open. So with that said, I'm just gonna go do this path over here just cause I'm just gonna go right to left. And that way I know, I mean, I guess I know which paths I've done because it's not gonna have a chest, right? Because this one is now, there was a chest there, it's gone. It's really deceitful in a way, like, I don't know. Let's see, you can do every path at least once. Yeah, I think that's right. That was my understanding. So I have this relic cap where if I block, I get these charges. I think on this next one, I get like an extra charge. There we go. Did it not come off? And then I get like damage every time I hit when I have those charges up. I kind of like it. Not that. So like I get those charges right there. And so like when I get this red damage, 476. It's not a lot, but you know, every little bit counts. It's kind of nice. The safe needs a code, which is on the Havoc path. Got it. And I know the code, this is like 7 something or other. I have it written down somewhere. I saw somebody had already cracked. Just got hit again. Did I? What the heck? Oh, he stung himself to death. Also, I'd low-key like Spider-Man buff. Interesting. 3174? Is it 3174? I thought it was something like 7134 or something like that. Where's my little note? 3174. Yeah, it is 3174. We'll get there. We got 2 more entries. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, and I'm not, you know, none of these rewards in here, not that they're bad, but there's really nothing that like I'm in like dire need of to get that's gonna like get me to the next, you know, rank 4 or max sigging somebody or anything like that. So I'm not too concerned about the order. But not everybody will be that. Like, there's just probably some rewards that, you know, somebody might just need some 6-star shards to open up a crystal, or they just need that little bit of rank 4 materials to get the next rank up or whatnot. Towards the tech champ. All right. Who is it? Oh, that's interesting. So it was it didn't show, but now that I got there, now all of these guys show. It's kind of interesting. Oh, look at that. Sandman, Shocker down there. The 6-star Awakening gem. Well, yeah, it'd be nice for me to get one of those, but you know, depending on what I get, it's not like, at least for me right now, I don't think it's gonna be a game breaking. Good luck versus GT40. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I heard we're facing GT40 tomorrow for War. We've actually been having kind of low-key successful first part of the season. 3 wars, 3 wins. We're number 3 right now in the world, which sounds cool, but it's very early. We haven't played anybody like too crazy, and we've won. We haven't played particularly well, but not bad enough to lose. Although our second war, we faced, I can't even remember who we faced, but we faced somebody and they didn't finish a path. They like doubled up on 2 paths in section 1 and left a path. Dude, what's up with me not being able to dex that dude's special 2? GGIR. Man, Caesar's in the know. Caesar is in the know. Yeah, it was GGIR. And the funny thing is, so they had skipped a section 1 path, and it was early in the morning at the end of the war. And it was like, it was something like 14-8. It's like we had, my battle group hadn't died but once, I think, and I haven't died yet. 3 wars, I haven't died yet, and I don't know. You guys want to see my war videos, my war fights? I don't know that I'm gonna make. I don't know that I'm, you know, before I had kind of stopped a couple months ago and went into like a solo retirement stuff. I haven't done any like war videos, but I have been recording my fights. I just haven't posted them. I don't think I'm actually gonna do any more war videos, but war fights, just single fights, upload them. Always entertaining. Yeah, I probably will. And I actually have some really interesting fights. And there's one fight from the off season that I recorded. I didn't record too many fights, but there's one from the off season that was really, really good and super clean that I want to share. All right, what team? Titania team? All right, yeah, let's do this. Let's go. This is my farm team. It is, let's do this. Let's go Doom, Annihilus. This team is amazing, by the way. It's super fun. It is so satisfying to see them die when they throw a special and take, you know, 20, 30k damage. Okay, here we go. Maybe make a big video at the end of the season highlighting the best ones. Yeah, that might that sounds like it just takes more work, which I'm kind of not interested in doing. Like to make the little like one fight ones, it's pretty easy, it's quick, and for at least from my perspective, it kind of gives the viewer a clear knowledge of going into what they will or what they don't want to see. They don't want to see, you know, somebody versus somebody. They can just not watch it. Or maybe if it's helpful, then they will watch it. I don't know if that makes any sense. Let's see. One of my favorite teams. Yeah, this is like this team I use to farm items like nobody's business because it is super fun and effective. Also, okay if I call you MD for Mad Dog? Yeah. I mean, you can call me whatever you want, to be honest. I mean, just be nice. I mean, if you want to be mean, you can be mean, but you can call me whatever you want. Unblockable passive? Fine. If we're gonna be unblockable, let's just go to town. Okay. He's gonna be unblockable the whole fight. This is probably not the best team for avoid, but whatever. We're just gonna spam lights and special ones. It's at least that's generally how I've done this team. I did get hit there, didn't I? I think I got hit once. That didn't go too bad. Yeah, I did get hit. I think I got hit when I was unstoppable, unblockable. Yeah, she is so, actually this is actually a terrible path to showcase because they're gonna be unblockable the whole fight, but that's okay. I guess I can be a little bit aggressive here. So I just like to do a ton of lights and special ones because you get a bunch of the furies going and you kind of cycle through, whoops, your unblockable, unstoppable, whatever it's called, the haymaker. And you just keep cycling, keep the furies big. Power stings damage when they throw is nice. Let's see, what are your thoughts on Spider-Man buff? I actually like it and don't mind bringing Hitmonkey with me. To be honest, I don't know anything about the Spider-Man buff. I think I was watching a stream last night or the night before, and somebody was testing him. Who was it? What the heck? I tried to dex. No bueno on that. I'm trying to think, who was it? My mind is going blank at the moment. What? I did not dex that? Dude, what? What is up? I've just gotten hit 4 special ones in a row? Alright, whatever. Mad Dog, do you mind checking out my deck? How would I check it out? We're gonna do I'm gonna do a friendly. Yeah, if you want to send me a friend request, bruh moment, we could do a friendly and I can take a look at it. I really just want to know who to add, any specific class, and where are you? Are you in Victory Track or are you in the circuit? I haven't done any circuit fights yet for this new week, but I can most definitely give tips for the Victory Track if you're still in there. Yeah, give me an ad. All right, we got one more. So we're gonna go to this. Breakthrough Pessimist. All right, let's go. We need to armor up. Champ, ideally. Let's go with Hulkbuster. Let's just go for a whole team of whatever he's got. No, that's not gonna really do anything. What is this? Metal Champions? Sure. Plat 2? Okay, I can definitely give you some advice for the Victory Track. I've done a number of fights. So let me just finish this, and then I'll accept that friend request. And here, let's go try Ultron, and then we'll do some friendlies. 1.4 million count. That's okay. You might win. There's always a chance. Man, I feel like my Dex is just like that special too. I felt like I Dex, but then I blocked it. I should have done this a long time ago. If I can actually land. That's the one thing I don't like about Ultron is his evade. It's nice, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not a fan of a attacker evading. Even if I know, even though Ultron, like his evade timer thing comes up and you can kind of tell when it's coming, I still don't like it. Let's see. I just reflected a huge power sting for 50k with Namor. I didn't even know he could do that. Yeah, he can reflect any damage. If you're attacking, doesn't matter what kind of damage it is, he can reflect it back, which is pretty cool. Please don't bully you. Well, I'm not gonna just. What do you want me to do? You just want me to just put down the phone while you fight? I won't bully. I'm not like that. I'm not gonna let you win though. On purpose. Come on, go block. There we go. Let's Hulk bust. Nice. Almost got him. Boom. No mercy. Yeah. All right, we got one more. Are they all Doc Ock at the end? What the heck? What's up with this? I fought Doc Ock every time, or no? One of them was an Iron Patriot. Whatever. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, they should have a little line of text in Ultron's kit to never evade on well-timed blocks. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, who to use for this guy? Let's just use Yellow Jacket. Since we're talking about some power stings, we can get some power stings on this guy. Plus we got the, oh, we don't have the synergy actually. We don't have the power sting synergy with Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, we don't have it. That's okay. Let's go, throw it. There we go. Dude, my game is wigging out. I'm gonna reset after this. I don't know if you guys saw lag there. That was actually what I experienced in the game. It was just like paused. All right, throw this. And I can't Dex without parrying. I don't know. I'm gonna reset after this. My controls just don't feel right. Stop parrying. There we go. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I tell him to stop parrying, he just eats a combo. Alright, throw this. 6 power stings. Let's go. Come on. Do it. Thank you. I didn't see how much that was for, but it was okay. I will say the one thing I do like about this quest, it's pretty quick. 3 fights, in and out. Nothing's too crazy difficult. That was a weird lag. Yeah. Yeah. Can we do a friendly after as well? Yep. J Mania. Send me an invite. If anybody send me an invite, I'm gonna clear some slots too. Alright, what's this thing? This is the Sinister Strafe. Crack the code to gain access to more vault rewards. Okay. Let's go do that. I'm Brodu Deluxe. Okay. Good luck in war. Should be a fun one. Iron Patriot. Are you in GT40? Here, let's do this. So I have 1 slot there. Here, let me remove some. I have some G units. These are all of these are myself. So I'm gonna remove. I haven't logged into a mini account in 2 weeks, except that G7 one to do a AQ test thing. I haven't logged in for 2 weeks, basically since I rejoined a real alliance. Okay, I got some slots. All right, bro moment. Let's take a look. View. Hey, that's not a small account. Look at this juice. That's a pretty good profile here. Let me just do a quick reset. Let me dump all these other apps too. Holy apps, there we go. Club Cataclysm Raid, what's up? Welcome. The BG2 planner in GT40? Nice. I give all kudos and props to any and all officers in MCOC, particularly the ones that plan wars, especially high tier wars. Not that lower tier wars planning is any less like time consuming or whatnot, but all right, so here what we're gonna do, oh, there's my decks. If you really want to win one, I can give you this deck. We'll take a look at that deck in a minute. Here, and I'm gonna take 2 screenshots so that I can look back at what's in your deck. Since you said you want some advice, so. We're doing victory track, right? So I'm trying to remember what the victory track node is. What is this? Conflictor? Oh yeah, conflictor and arms race. Here, I don't want to do that. Here, I'll just ban your top guys. It's been a moment. Conflictor and arms race. And I'll show my deck in a minute after this one. Conflictor and arms race. Actually, this is not even this deck is my hit into the block deck, so this is not my victory. This is not my original victory track deck, but that's okay. Let's see, Fury, yeah. Okay. Trying to see who you're gonna use on defense. Fury, probably. I don't know. Hood, CGR, and Monkey are more likely attackers. Oh, you didn't want to give me that gore? Fine. That gore would have been gone like instantly. That. Commit it. Commit it. Here we go. Kitty. Okay. Alright, what's the note again? Conflictor. Arms race. Alright, let's just. Here you go. Give you Rintra. Tigra. Conflictor and arms race. Ultron. Okay. I'm gonna give you a fair warning. I do run max Mystic Dispersion. So you probably should be actually just hitting more. I wish she didn't. Oh, I wish she didn't throw that. And I actually wish I didn't get hit by it either, but. Well, that was bad. All right, we got a chance. Here, while that's going, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my bot. All right, so now I can look at that on my screen. Rentraw still holding strong. It's a big Rentraw. That's actually a rank 4. Throw an emoji at him. Here we go. I really don't do the emojis. The only emojis that I do is I'll talk a little bit more about my strategy for getting points and stuff for Battlegrounds. I'm not too competitive in Battlegrounds. It's fun, but I just like to disperse my time through like all the game modes, so I don't focus a lot on it. All right, Fury. All right, who do you want? Who do you want on defense? Hurry, or I'm gonna give you Korg. All right, you get Korg. All right, here we go, Fury. Yep. All right, here we go. I've done this Fury fight a number of times. Let's see if I can't light him up. I wasn't at 2 bars, but that's okay. That's a KO. What's the minimum in AR? What's the minimum in AR? AR? Oh, my alliance Armageddon. 400,000. Oh, so I didn't even watch. What was that? What was the result? Ah! You died. You died. All right, so let me look at your deck real quick. So as far as champs, here, let me, I don't think I have, I didn't capture what my deck was for the victory track. I'll show my deck. So here's a quick view. I have a Santa Farm deck. I bought this deck for season 6, and this is what it looks like. No, hold on. This is what it looks like. It's got a rank 5 thing. It's got a rank 4 Doom and a rank 4 Quicksilver, and 2 stars and 1 stars. And this deck, I literally give away wins. Like and sub, done? Oh, thank you. Had to wait the 5-minute timer. Oh, thanks for waiting. I mean, I guess I do have it set up to where to comment you have to be subscribed. But I appreciate that. ZZZ English, snoring English, Triple Z. Welcome. So this is my deck. This is my deck for last week's what was it that hit into the block meta? The Aegis Heavy Invade. For Conflictor, I'm trying to think of who I didn't have. But I mean, as far as your deck, I mean, you have Idoom, you got Herc. Let me see, can I show this on the screen while I'm looking at it? Let me see if I can do that. Where's my Streamlabs and line? Let's see if I can get this up on the screen. Line. This one? Yeah, here we go. And show it. See if I can make it bigger. Make it even bigger. Alright, so this is the top part. Snoring English. Gotta use that. I mean, none of these champs on here. I have a rank 3 Spidey 2099. I don't know how I don't know how I would personally like him for Conflictor. I know he can do it, and I know you can get Withers on and stuff, but I feel like, I don't know. I'm not sure that I would personally have Spider-Man 2099 in the deck. That's me. The rest of the champs there are all good in my mind as either attacker or a defender. Oh, but this is the, I'm trying to think. I keep on thinking of last week. For this week, sorry, for the victory track, the Spidey 2099 is probably fine. You have Conflictor, but you can get to special 2 and do some huge damage. So there's that one. Snoring English. First, yeah. Well, I was trying to read the name. Like, what is that? Z. I just thought of sleeping, you know. All right, let's see if I switch this over. Does this show up on the stream? Is it switched? Yes. All right, so this next one, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with the deck. I don't know. Are you having that was the most shocking draft and gameplay of your life? That's okay. It happens. I mean, so like, look, it happens. I'll show you. This yesterday, was it this one? No, it was this one. So this was my first match yesterday night. And look at my first round. Look at that. Is that not embarrassing? This was the Aegis Heavy Invade meta. And I totally just like blew it. Totally blew it. Did no damage. Couldn't get off my heavy. But you know, here, let me show you some good matches from the circuit. Let me see, maybe this one? Yeah, that one's okay. That one was okay. Guardian's a solid option for Maw. See if I can find... No, I don't want to... Not that one. There's a couple with Punisher. Punisher was amazing last week. So here's a Spidey, Supreme, 43 seconds, Punisher. These guys don't get a bar of power, and you just hit into the block. And let's look at the stats. The highest combo was 2 hits, and 1 hit received. So that was I parried at the beginning, heavied, 2 hit heavy, and then just hit into the block and smashed. Let me show you another one. This one, 49 seconds, spot. Highest combo, 2. Took 2 blocked hits, hit into the block, smashed. What is my in-game name? Mad Dog HT. I guess I should put that here. Let me, can I, Mad Dog HT. That. Let me undo this one, unpin, and I'll repin this one. Yeah, because my channel name is different from my in-game name, but that one was a good matchup. And this one, this is I don't know about you guys, how you guys feel about this, but I hate it when, so this match right here, this guy threw, I think it was a man thing at me, and I had thing in my deck, and I pulled him, so I used him, and I destroyed the man thing in like under a minute. Decent score, and I was looking at it, and I was great. You know, I don't record my stuff, my Battleground stuff, but then the dude just force quit, and I don't get the summary of that. I wish that if the opponent force quit, that like, that's great, you sucked it up or whatever, you didn't have a great matchup, but I wish that it would keep the results from your match, and then so it looks something like on this fight, it would show my Punisher versus Spot matchup and all the points, but then on the other side it would show potentially the matchup, or it would just have like a big DNF, did not finish, FQ, force quit, something like that. Because I have, look at this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 out of 25 matches in my history, they force quit and they just gave up and they dropped off the face of the earth. Which is like, you know, I'm fine. If you don't want to play, you want to give up and quit and move on to the next match, sure, I guess. But like, let me, kabam, capture my results. So, yeah. Are we still seeing the person's, oh shoot, we are still seeing the person's deck. Dang it. Did I not show any of that stuff? J-Mania, thank you. Let's see. I was showing like this. Here's Punisher 2099. Like that's a pretty awesome time. That's actually not even the best one I had. Well, points wise, I think is a little bit less. Let me look. This one maybe? No. This one? No. One of these has another Punisher versus Spot. Punisher versus APOC. There's another one in here somewhere. And it was, and maybe I don't have it actually. Maybe it just got out of the results. But anyways, I was planning on like making a video. I have like a list of like a half dozen or so things. I don't think I have it. Oh yeah, right here. There it is. Punisher versus Spot. This is a different one. More health, a little bit slower, but more points. Dude, beat out a Hulkling. Beat out a Hulkling, who's like who was one of the most, I think, widespread used champs for last week. But I'll tell you what, I never lost a match when I had Punisher. Never. And I did, I don't know, let me see my stats. Let's see. My stats. I'll show this up on the screen. Let me see if I can throw this up. This one? And then, see if I can show this. All right, so this is my stats from the, right here. Let me refresh this. Yeah, so I did 22 matches last week. All of these matches were in the Aegis Heavy Invade, and I was 17-5. So I got all my points, the points that I have, 185. That was all last week, and I haven't done any matches yet for the last week. But here you can see this was my Santa farm deck. I was just chilling in gold, playing 2 matches with Elder's Marks, and most of the time winning. And then I would give away 2 wins and lose on purpose, and then just keep cycling. And then when I got enough points and stuff for Alliance and all that kind of stuff, then I just started plugging through. Well, you will mop the floor with me then? Well, you never know. Sometimes I suck, man. Sometimes I don't do very well. And sometimes the, here, let's do it. Is this you? Who is this? Madman Killer? Actually, I don't know who that is. Madman Killer. How much points do you usually end with? I will show you. I have that. So, this is, what's the idea behind a weaker deck? Can't you still just tank with the first deck as well? You can. You can do it slower that way. Or you can do it faster with the way that I do it. And I'll talk about that in a second. Who's this? Who else? All right. Who is Madman Killer? Is that somebody in the chat? I'm gonna send J Mania. He's already in my friends list. I'm gonna send him an invite. Oh, there he is. J Mania's gonna send me the invite. All right. So we're gonna do my. What note are we doing? Are we doing the victory track? Ignore Madman Killer. Is that you? Sleepy English? All right, we're gonna, oh, hold on. Let's see, I have this thing on the screen. Let me hide. All right. I gotta like rethink what I was doing for the victory track. I think that's generally who I banned. So, and as far as like my bans go, I generally ban champs that are really good on attack, that can nuke through fights. That's just who I ban. Like defenders, generally, I ignored the defender stuff. It's like if there's a offensive attack option that I don't have in my deck that you have in your deck, I will generally ban that. And just make it a little bit harder for you to succeed offensively. Like for me, I'll generally fight anybody as far as like a defender, and I'm not too concerned. I mean, there are some matchups that I don't have the best options for in my deck, and if I happen to meet them, you know, so be it. Let's see. Sure, we'll take this for your ma. But anyways, I'm not the best player by any means, but one, I'm not afraid to lose. And wait, what are we doing? Okay, we are doing conflictor. This person and I'll do that. But anyways, I'll fight anybody, and if I lose, I lose. I don't care. And I just want to make it harder for the opponent to be successful on attack. Because generally, I can always at least complete the fight, generally. I mean, there are some options where you don't have the best attackers and whatnot. Here, give you that first. All right, Ma versus Ma. Let's go. Who you gonna use? Who you gonna use? J? A? Okay. I-bomb, okay. I'm gonna give you the fair warning. What just happened? It started the fight without my pre-fight? Okay. What was that? What was that? All right, throw your special, please. It's gonna build up some. No pre-fight? What the heck? You'd already be dead, I think. Alright. I probably should have dexed that, but whatever. I don't have to worry about the falter mess. Yeah, you'd have been dead a long time ago. Alright, well, we didn't die. Oof. I don't know why it didn't let me give me the... It just like started the fight without giving me the option to put on a pre-fight. I wonder if it's going to do that again. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Mardo. All right, here. I'll just give you Domino. For Mordo. I was thinking about doing it with Bishop. All right, we can't parry. I should have retaliated that. I don't care if you do that, that's fine. Do you not run MD? It doesn't look, yeah, a little bit. Back up, back up. I thought you were gonna back up. I'm gonna get special 3. Let's see how hard he hits. I always say Mordo's special 3 hits like a little sissy. Yeah, even with the The arms race still hits so soft. All right, let's go. Jay, did you win? Hurry up. 48,000. You can end with more health. Well, did you killed him both times, but you ended on, you were living on the brink of death both times. Right? Because you did kill my mom, right? Yeah, look at that. Brink of death. You like living on the wild side, man. Alright, who's this? Mad Matt? Mad, what was the Mad something? Madman Killer? Oh, he's already gone. Hey, here's Sleepy English. Let's go. You want to send the invite so you have the advantage with the draft? Nice little account here. TM10, the Die Menacing's Mercs. I removed Madman Killer. Is that you? You have 2 accounts? I see your 2 accounts and I raise you a baker's dozen. Yeah, so here's our war season. We are Masters ranked number 3 overall at the moment. We went 3-0. Salty's number 1 and GT40's number 2, surprisingly. So Salty's got better attack bonus at the moment, and then our attack bonus isn't anywhere near those guys. But we got GT40 tomorrow. Congrats, well deserved. Yeah, thanks for playing. So Sleepy English, you gonna send me an invite? Or do you want me to send you? Or do you not, or maybe you don't want to, still waiting for requests to come through? Okay, I have it here. I'll send you an invite. Do you want Victory Track or Gladiator Circuit? Which one do you want? I have no idea how this is. I haven't played any matches in this one. So I don't know if you're in the circuit and you're interested in doing that. Victory Track? Okay, Victory Track it is. I haven't changed my deck. That's okay. We can run another one. I got all night. It's 10 o'clock here. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for, but I got all night. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I just gotta be at the airport at around noon. So, all right, so this is how I do it. I usually go science, check out the science, and then just kind of scour through looking for champs that I would be interested in banning, and I'm not seeing anything too crazy. I'm just gonna go like this, and I don't know. I don't have any of those guys. So generally, like I generally don't ban anybody that's in my deck. Alright, I'm going to test this out. If I get an option to use Human Torch, I'm going to see if it's going to bug out on me and not let me apply the pre-fight again. What's the note again? Arms race. Okay. Conflictor and arms race. Yeah, my domino is rank rank 4 max sig. Yeah, let's go with that. Conflictor and arms race. Between block damage and failure, took me down, never got hit once. Yeah, I mean, she can just be nasty sometimes. All right. She's definitely worth the rank 4. She's won me a lot of battleground matches. I mean, she's not all. I mean, if you have like a Nimrod or a Mega Sentinel, you know, generally not. She's not like a big deal. Here, we're gonna see what she can do against either his Eye Doom or Warlock. We're gonna go Warlock, okay. And I'm just gonna go Kingpin. Oh, congrats for Masters, well deserved. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm not planning. I'm just, yeah, I used to plan and do used to do all kinds of stuff for X5E. I'm just chilling. That was some decent damage. Is he done yet? All right, I won. Good luck. That was actually pretty clean. Kingpin is very, very good for null. So I don't know if you guys do this, but generally, like when the matches, when I'm done with my fight, I always, if I'm done first, I always bring up the draft to see like who's left, and I kind of try to plan out round 2 and 3 if possible, if there's enough time to say, oh, I can place this guy, he can counter with this, and just kind of go back and forth. It's got some interesting options in play. Domino. See, look at that Domino. I'm sorry. I hate Domino. But I love her at the same time when she's my defender. Here, I'm just gonna do that. Sure. I'm gonna guess that's not what I was gonna guess that you were gonna use CGR against Void. I'm just gonna go for the win here. So I'm gonna see if it's gonna let me do pre-fights. Okay, it is gonna let me do pre-fights. That's good, because otherwise I would lose. Alright, so my whole plan here is to push CGR to special twos, always. So that way I don't get damnation. Come on, throw your special, dude. Throw it and die. Bet you would put either Void or Bishop. I thought about Bishop, but he's got this dude. I do. So that's why I didn't pick him. But now that if I would have lost that, I probably would have just placed Penny because he placed Gallon. Otherwise, I would probably end up placing, I don't know, somebody. It would depend on, I can't remember, did I place first? I think I placed first. It would depend on how that worked out. Sleepy English, you are very, very good. No, just lucky sometimes. Yeah, GG's. Good game to you as well. We got another one, J-Mania, let's go. Yeah, look at that Kingpin profile. What are those, coins? Around, what are those? All right, so, okay, so I banned Scorpion. I don't have a Scorpion, I'm jealous. Nobody gets to use him against me. I banned Jugs because he's kind of like a nuke. And I banned Ghost. Yeah, I think that's what I did with you last time. You didn't ban my Domino. You didn't ban her. I was hoping you would throw Bishop. I thought about it, and then I almost did, and I saw at the top that I do. And I was like, maybe I should have. All right, Spot and Mephisto. Okay, so I got a Mephisto counter. Spot. See, I'm trying to think about this. Conflictor, Arms Race, Spot. I think I have both Valkyrie and Masakri in the deck that can do Spot. This guy can do Spot. Arms Race. Conflictor. I do. Okay. Rentra. Okay. Who am I gonna put on defense? Here, we'll just start with that. Probably gonna use APOC? Alright, we're gonna try this. Enjoyed your stream? Gotta head to bed? Alright, man. Go get some sleepy English. Yeah, sleepy. Going to get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out for a bit. Thanks for the friendly match. I hope you have sweet dreams. We're just gonna keep doing this. Oops, I didn't want to parry. Alright, we're starting to get the bleeds. Probably could be doing some hits, but AI is kind of been working. Alright, we gotta get off a special too. Let's go, damage. I think that can be done faster. I'm not like the most proficient Valkyrie. Woo! What? Did you kill him right when he went LMD? What? Got him to his second life? Ouch. That was not good timing. That's unfortunate. APOC? Here, we're just gonna do this. Yeah, spot, okay. Yeah, let's do this. All right, we'll see. All right, Jay, it's your time. It's your time to shine. That's not gonna be unblockable. I get punished for it. Yeah, that's okay. Come on. Back up. There we go. Let's go kill. No. I should have used the striker. That would have finished it off. Ooh, close. Spot. I'm jealous. I do have a rank 3 spot, but he's unawakened. So I haven't put him in my deck, and I really haven't played with him much. He looks like he's a lot of fun. GG's. All these victory track matches, I should probably update. He would not throw a special too. Man thing. He was trained right. Yeah, man thing. Sometimes I kind of want to take him to rank 4, but he's a decent defender. I mean, obviously there's options for him, but he's not really great for attack, which is one of my hesitations. And what is all this stuff? Hint? Sure. Claim? I don't know what I do with the hints. Let's see. What else we got? Okay. How much energy do we got? Alright, we can do this. We can go get the boss. Right, let's go. What's the note again? Specials as the... Okay. Let's see. Did he drain? Oh, that was from the armor breaks. I had infection up. Uh-oh. I thought I had gotten the armor up. That should be hitting into his block. Get rid of that. We're gonna get power drained again. Yep. There we go, he did. If you want to change your deck and invite me, I need to try and get 1 win. All right, I'll change my deck. Here, we're gonna kill this guy off first. I'm gonna use a revive on this dude. 350 health. Can we do it? We got the Mystic Conditioning. Combat, Deja Vu, Unblockable. Alright, here we go. 350 health versus 709 health. Let's do it. I can't remember, when does the Mystic Conditioning kick in? Give me some Mystic Conditioning. We haven't got it yet. Alright, well, we just went Immortal. Where's the Mystic Conditioning? How come I'm not healing? And I was like, I'm about dead. Alright, I'll save the, should I save the special 3 in case he goes to special 2? Oh, Immortal, have him throw the special 2 quick, please. Thank you. Oh, did I just miss that? I'm dead. Let's see. Question. I was thinking of putting up Surfer, but is he good for BGs? I don't want you to have to change your deck to have to redo again. Surfer is good. All right, I'm not gonna revive again. That was unfortunate. I haven't had him in my Battlegrounds deck this month, although I think he might be decent for this whatever this is, the Backblast Hot and Bothered. I think he might be decent. Here, let's go. Let's see, who do I have? Who don't I have in the deck that I did have in the deck? Trying to remember. I know I didn't have Surfer. I might have had Spidey Supreme. Claire, I'm trying to think who else I had. I think I might have had Hitmonkey. To be honest, I'm looking through these champs and I'm like, did I swap anything out? I know I did. But I honestly don't remember, and I didn't capture what I had in my deck earlier. I think I had Null. I think I had Claire. I think I had Spidey Supreme. Nobody else is ringing a bell as far as like who I had on attack or defense. I think I might have had Mr. Sinister in there. I mean, if I was gonna drop, I don't know. I'm fine with it as is. But Surfer is good, but like for the what is the meta? I guess you can't look. The Conflictor and Arms Race, I didn't have him in the deck. But I think if you actually got off a special 2 with the buffs and stuff, he would not be too bad. I think he could be good in certain circumstances, but I don't like the fact that like your heavies and your special ones is gonna trigger Conflictor. I mean, you do have control over when you do it, but could be used to your advantage so you can get openings and get Conflictor on cooldown. Yeah, send me an invite. You send to me because that gives you the advantage in the draft. Do I have to be in here? What about overall as a champ? Oh yeah, I love Surfer. He's great. If you can get the grasp on his playstyle and like refreshing buffs and cycling, sometimes I like on that Warlock, I was just trying to spam specials whenever I could so I didn't get the power drain and then degen. but generally I don't throw special ones, and I mainly just use the heavies to activate and refresh the buffs, and then hit them up with big special twos. Special twos with all of 3 of your buffs, plus if you have anything else in there. Do you have a different deck? I'm just gonna ban the same champs. Where's this conflictor and arms race? We'll go with Hulkling to begin with. Hulkling's good because he's great on attack. Generally, he can be pretty solid on defense as well, depending on the options that are there. All right, he's going full Mystic. Okay. I could pull a torch. I'm gonna go that. Lock it in. Got the pig for one of those mystics if they're gonna be on defense. AA. Spot. Okay. CGR. Okay. I was thinking about picking Punisher, but oof, my knuckles cracking. Okay. Defense. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm assuming I was gonna say you were gonna use Doom on that. All right, let's go. Piggy. Do I go Piggy? Yeah, we'll go Pig. Rentra, okay. And that should be an interesting fight. Probably can blast me with the nice special 2. Couple of them. All right, throw. Thank you. All right, we haven't gotten a shock on us. Oh, there's one. Oh, I shouldn't have finished with the medium. Doom slapped. Come on. Let's go, little piggy. Come on, Sting. Wasn't the cleanest. Ooh, close. Very close. Okay. You place? You place first? Okay. Sasquatch? Alright, I'm gonna give you Bishop. I'm assuming you're gonna use CGR? Yeah. Alright. Gonna go this dude. I know I didn't have Red Hulk in my deck for the victory track, so we'll see how this goes. Lots of power. And if I remember right, you don't have max MD, but you have some. Build up our heat. Come on. Thank you. Oh, Conflictor. Oh, we didn't get an Incinerate on that? Or maybe we... Come on. Yeah. That's a beefy Sasquatch. Oof. I think it's max. Is it max MD? It didn't. It looked like. It looked less, but maybe it was more. It looked like maybe 4 out of 5, but I could be wrong. It seemed less. But well, this one was really close. And Bishop did his work there. 29 seconds. Did you push him to special 3? Yeah, special 3. Yeah. Yeah. That's I will say this. I did not have CGR in my deck. I know CGR is very capable in the victory track. I mean, I watched Slayer's video on how to do it with the damnation to lock it down, or special 3 and all that kind of stuff. But that's just like one less. That's one more thing that I don't want to have to keep track of, is like the Conflictor and like damnation, and damnation falling off and applying the armor break and just like pushing the champ to a special 3. Because if you don't kill him on that special 2, it can get pretty dicey. So I didn't have him in my deck in the victory track. So yeah, let's see, what do we got going on these tech, combat, hero use? Yeah, I gotta get some hero use points. I'm gonna be doing some arena, unless somebody let's do this. Let's go. We got tech, combat. Unless somebody invites me to a battlegrounds. I'm putting it to 5. Forgot to fix it last season. So how much was it? Was it 3 or was it 4? Because yeah, it did seem less. Maybe now I need to rematch at some point with it at full. Yeah. Not like it would matter, but thank you so much. And it could matter. Mystic Dispersion at max is a pain in the butt. Especially with Conflictor, extra power gain from just debuffs, parrying, stuff like that. It can be a pain. Dude, what's up with my parries here? Oh, it was 4. Yeah, so it looked a little bit short of 5, but it was still sizable. But yeah, it's, you know, 5 out of 5. It's a lot of power. 4 out of 4 is still good, especially on attack. It's good. Sometimes 5 out of 5 can just be too much. When you're on attack in certain situations. Get my points for tech combat. Actually, I should look to see what the killing blow requirement is so I can try to do that. Using these weak rank 1s, and I'll kind of work my way up. But the one thing I do like that they released this week is that new like week-long alliance event where you basically get points for playing the game in all of the modes. Now I know they like weighted certain ones more than others, and I personally don't understand some of them. Maybe it's because of the cost. Like I know Battlegrounds gets the most points, and maybe it's the cost that's associated with getting those points, but here, let me just check really quick. What is the combat thingy? Heavy attack? This is the other thing that, I don't know if you guys can see this. Can I zoom in? I'm not sure how I can zoom in on this. But that tech combat logo, the white ninja assassin dude with the tech logo. I really wish, if Kabam is listening, this is another thing on my suggestion list. I think I have like 10 things that I've thought about, like making a dear diary to Kabam Zero. Kabam Zero, our hero for making quality of life updates. I wish that like this icon, let me see if I can do this. Let's see. I want it to look something like, let me see if I can do this really quick. Let me throw it to my PC. And then let's see, open up my Photoshop. So I want it to be something that looks like, let's see if I can make this real quick. Let's see, image, canvas, double it. All right, and then we want to do something like, now obviously this is like a rough draft of what I'm considering, but kind of give you an idea of what I think they should do. something like this. All right, so let me see if I can save this as an image. Solo icon. And then, how can I show it? Add a source, add an image, add a source, add a new, add, and solo icon. All right, so this is what I wish it looked like. You guys see that? Something like that. So if you guys can see, I don't know that you can see my cursor, but the top is what we see. The bottom is what I would love for it to be like. So you have the tech, and then you have a H for a heavy, an L for a light, a M for a medium, a 1 for a special 1, a 2 for a special 2, something like that. So that way I don't have to, oh, it's tech combat, and then I have to go to more, and then, oh, tech when using a heavy to get the extra bonus. Like, I mean, I can do that. H stands for the heavy. So like right now, if you use tech champions to win a fight with a heavy attack, on the last hit, you get bonus points. So, you know, something like that. I mean, I know that they have like an icon that's like 3 swords, 2 swords, 1 sword, and they mean you never knew that there were what? I don't have like a GIF or an emoji or anything like that, but like my mind's blown right now. Yeah, so all of the solo combats, you get extra points based on, so like, here, let me show, I didn't do some of them today. So if I go to the finished, so like mutant combat, I wasn't doing it. This one, special 2, so you got 500 extra points. So you basically double the points if you kill them with a particular hit. And it's always medium, light, heavy, special 1, special 2. So there's that mutant. So like this mutant one, I can't remember. Light attack, that's an easier one to finish with. So I wish these icons had something that looked like that. I wish. Because, I mean, and for people like you, Jay, that had no idea that you got the extra points, some people might be like looking at that icon and be like, what's the H stand for? And, you know, they might actually go in and look at the details of the event more. And, you know, optimize. So, yeah. So I always try to, because you can do like with the arena, with the solo combat, you can do those in about 7 to 10 fights. You can complete them pretty quick. This makes a big difference, and this is why I watch your channel. Well, hey, I'm happy that I was actually useful other than boring gameplay. Let's see, let's go with this, guys. Masteries are fixed. Yeah, I think, yeah, that definitely, yeah, if you're still in the victory track, max MD is definitely gonna help. So we fixed your masteries. You've learned about the points that you can get extra from the 7-hour solos in the combat. You're gonna be on a roll. Like the fact that can tell that I was not running. Yeah. Yeah, I can generally tell certain things. I mean, you can kind of tell when people aren't running. Max, like limber. Trying to think other masteries that you'd be able to tell. See, boom, special 2 kill, boom, 500 extra points. Trying to think of other masteries that I could tell. I mean, obviously recoil, but that's Captain Obvious for everybody. Let me get a heal block on this fool. Yeah, we're getting some bleeds going. Look at that regen. Dang. Why am I not getting like any power? All right, here we go. Heal block. Oh, he doesn't get, he can't get heal blocked. I forgot about that. He's immune to it. Ugh. Holy damage. What the heck? He like healed all the way back up, and I specifically brought in Yondu for this fight because I should have countered that of the heal block, but I forgot that he's heal block immune. Come on, do some damage. Thank you. Jeez, that was long. When will you do friendlies next time? Let's see. Like maybe Sassy would got a special 3 off. Maybe would have won. Maybe. When will I do friendlies next? I don't know. To be honest, this was the first time I've ever done friendlies on a live stream, I think. I don't do a lot of battlegrounds. I don't know. Do you guys like doing battlegrounds and doing friendlies and stuff? The main reason why I don't do a lot of friendlies is because it just, it takes a good chunk of time and you get no rewards from it. I really enjoyed it. It helps you play. It helps you learn. I mean, I like battlegrounds. Don't get me wrong. I like battlegrounds. I just take a very different approach than a lot of the other MCOC YouTubers. Like I did a couple tournaments. I don't think this is gonna kill him. I probably should have waited. Yeah, no extra points. I did a few tournaments, and I did okay. I won some matches and stuff. I did like a KT1 tournament once, and then I did one with Ghost Dog. I won some. Obviously, I didn't win them all. But the one thing I don't like about the tournament stuff is like the coordination of like trying to line up when your opponent can play. I play a lot of MCOC. Let's see. Fair enough. You need to do heavies for extra. You need to do heavies for extra. Heavies for extra what? Extra points? Oh, no. This one was it heavy? Oh, it was heavy. I was saying it was special too, but that was the mutant one. Yeah, I need a kill with a heavy. You're right. Yeah. I think that's not gonna reach. Oh, that did reach. Alright, let's get closer. His heavy's not doing damage. There we go. Yeah, it was heavy, and that's I created that. I created the graphic with the H in it. Yes, it's a heavy, not special too. But for like battlegrounds, I don't know. The friendlies are fun, but it just takes so much, like with the tournament stuff, like it takes so much dang time and effort to like coordinate a match sometimes, especially when people are like on different time zones across, you know, over in Europe or something. And I don't know. I play a lot, but a lot of times it's kind of just grinding through, and like when I really need to focus and play, you know, a lot of times I don't have that. You know, I got my wife and kids, got my job, I play hockey. Am I gonna die in this? Nope. Okay. You know, my kids got, and my son. Oh my gosh. What the controls? Here we go. Let's just go for the special 2. Please kill. There we go. But for what it's worth, if you ever do it again, I'd love to do it again. All right. Noted. Noted. But yeah, I don't know. It's just hard, and there's just, you know, when I tell one of my buddies this in my alliance, and I'm like, friendlies are nice, but there's no reward from it other than like just having fun, which is, you know, obviously one of the reasons why we play this game. It's the main reason why we play this game. But like, if I'm gonna be playing the game, I want to also be getting some kind of reward, some kind of item, some kind of resource that's gonna help my account. Like, I don't just want the experience, you know. Maybe that's selfish of me, but I gotta kill with the heavies. But yeah, that's why I don't do like a ton of friendlies. It's just because, I don't know, what's in it for me? Not a lot. I mean, tonight I'm just kind of trying it out. Kill? No. Come on, 500 extra points on the line. There we go. No, it's not. We all have to keep in mind that there's so much content to do. Yeah, right? Right? I mean, there's so much to do. Granted, there's a whole bunch of stuff that was released today. I haven't jumped into EQ. I'm gonna do EQ when EQ solo comes back. But I try to spread out my time throughout the whole game, because then I can kind of diversify the rewards and stuff that I get. Because let's face it, like, as a free-to-play player, your opportunities to, like, I say keep up, and keep up is somewhat laughable, because you can't keep up with certain people that spend in the game. But if you want to try to be competitive, you gotta make most out of the time that you put into the game. So I always try to do like a widespread. Man, her damage sucks. Overall, I think you can build her. This is not a good fight because I can't throw a lot of specials, but I can only get 10. All right, there's some more. 16. Special 2 finish. There we go. Diamond 1 just queued up a match and they quit. To be fair, lots of 5 stars in his deck. Those are nice. Free wins are nice. I will tell you this, and I personally recommend this to everyone. This is a game. Gotta have fun. And guess what? Sometimes you're gonna fail. Sometimes you're gonna lose. Whether it's in a quest or battlegrounds. But guess what? Play the match. I will tell you, I have never once forfeited a battlegrounds match. Never once. Because I'll tell you what, I have won a lot of matches that I should not probably have won based on like the matchups. But guess what? Sometimes people on their side, not that they suck, sometimes they might, you never know. But guess what? People mess up. People mess up all the time. So when you think you totally blew it and then the draft got you hosed and you're gonna lose, play the match. I'm telling you, play the match because you can win. You can still win. The other side can still do terrible and you can still win. Even some of like the most lopsided matches, the other side screws up and you end up winning. And you're like, whoa, didn't see that coming. Shouldn't have won. But guess what? They messed up or they had an input issue or whatever. Don't quit a match. I remember there was one season, I don't know if it was last season, season 5, or maybe it was season 4. But I was in Gladiator Circuit and I went up against some guy and I was like, oh, this guy's deck had a ton of 5 stars in it. And the draft didn't go all that well, and I was like, well, I can still beat this guy. And guess what? He just straight up beat me. And I was like, dude, this dude with a bunch of 5 stars in his deck beat me? I was not too happy. You just never know. You know? And I'll tell you, I have played, let's see, I have all my matches. I have played 1,203 plus however many I even keep track of the friendlies. How many friendlies did I do so far tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've done 1,208 matches and never have I force quit. Never. Never, ever, ever. And you know, from my point of view, like, if the guy has me out drafted or, you know, he just has like the perfect matchup and I don't have the perfect matchup, I just take it as a challenge to see what I can do and see if maybe, just maybe, I can get him, you know? Yeah, and points are points. That's the other thing. You don't get any points. I don't know if a lot of people know that, but if you force quit a match, you do not get any points for your alliance, nor do you get the points for the solo event. I don't know if, you know, a lot of people realize that. So like, just lose like a man or a grown woman. And, you know, Give it a go. And see what you can do. Maybe you'll come up with a victory. Maybe you won't. Tell you what, Iron Man also hits like a girl. No offense to the women in the world. But man, pillow hands on some of these guys. I took Iron Man Infinity War up like shortly before he was buffed. Knowing that he was gonna get buffed, thinking, you know, just maybe Kabam will do him good. Nope, not really. I'm sure there's a couple matchups and stuff that he'll shine in, but generally speaking, no. Still have Iron Man Infinity War, one of the coolest champs in the game that's tied to like the Marvel movies. And he just lackluster. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Oh, you know what? I said I was going to open some crystals. I have calf crystals from last month, from the side event. Let's open those after I get rid of this beast. We'll cut out mid match. Did he not get power drained? Or just not a lot? Alright, here, let's go open some crystals. Let's go open some crystals. What do we got? We got like 30 or so. 29. 29 and a half. Can't get any more unless we bought some offer or something. Alright, who's in the crystal? Anybody we want? Nimrod? I'll take Sigs on... Well, Nimrod's max Sig. Warlock, I'll take Sigs on Warlock. Cap Infinity War, would take Sigs on that. Sentinel, I would love for my Sentinel to get awakened. Omega Sentinel's in this crystal? Please? That would probably be my number one. Titania, Torch, Fantastic Gambit, Professor X, Bloodstone. Awakening on a Mojo would be awesome. Okay, let's go. Oh, I could not fully see earlier, but solo points for BG, I usually get 300 to 400. But where would be a good spot for an Awakening Gem? So my understanding for an Awakening Gem, here, let's pop up in some of these. I think you kind of need a like 600 plus. Did we get a 6-star? Nope, we got a 5-star. Okay, we got a 3% chance, so technically we on average we're gonna get one 6-star out of every 33-ish. Special offer, 600 units? Nope. Let's go. 6-star, 2 6-stars. Omega Sentinel and Mojo. Nimrod, Max Sig. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's a 6-star. And it's an awesome one. He's just at Max Sig already. Okay. Can we get one more? One more. We got Nimrod. Can we get Sentinel and Omega Sentinel? Can we get all the robots? Let's go. Please? Omega Sentinel? Sentinel? No new. No, long shot. Alright, one 6-star. I mean, it's better than 0 6-stars. You'll get 3. Nope, I didn't get 3. I got 3 5-stars, I think. Maybe 4. How many 5-stars did I get? Phoenix. And long shot, I only got 2 5-stars. Not the best batch. Not the best batch. Let's go open up that Immortal Iron Fist. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see, where are these? Here it is. Can we awaken our... We have a 6-star Immortal Iron Fist. Can we awaken him? That'd be amazing. Even though he's a noodle, but he looks really cool. Seven-star... What? Did they update this? Did you see that? Did they update 7-star shards to be purple whatever? That was interesting. Oh, we got a bunch of this. Relic stuffs. Okay. Some of these max 6. Can we get an Iron Fist 5-star? Nope. Is that it? Is that it? Sundance. Let's see. Savage Ever. Late Catarade. Had to wait 5 minutes. And I waited too long, so better late than never. What's up? How you doing? I don't know if you better know me as Gerald. Gerald? I'm sorry, I don't. Savage Ever. Let me look you up. Gerald. Savage Ever MCOC? Do you have a channel? Why would I know you as Gerald? Welcome. Thanks for the sub. And the late raid. All right. Did anybody be? Is this guy still standing? Yes. I wonder, why did I not... Mystic Conditioning. Whenever the attacker attempts to remove a buff... Is it because I have to, like, parry or... Because the last fight I didn't ever get the Mystic Conditioning, and I was at, like, 0%. Let's see. I've seen you a couple times in Lefty's chat. Okay. I try to frequent Lefty. He usually streams like when I'm finishing up like my work day and stuff, so I drop in there. But I've probably seen your name, but Gerald, I don't know who Gerald is. I hope 7 stars won't be more than 15K. I'm sorry to say, J-Mania, but I don't think they're gonna be that cheap. Personally. Should we kill this guy? Alright, I'm gonna try some. This is for science. We're gonna revive Herc and let's see. Do we get, I think if we parry, see if we parry, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try to parry and see if we can't trigger Mystic Conditioning right away. Parry might trigger Immortality. No, we don't get the Mystic Conditioning there. How do you trigger the Mystic Conditioning? I've never really like paid attention to it. And I usually always get it, but now I'm not getting it. Why am I not healing? I just don't understand. And I know you can eat an armor break. Maybe I'll do that here. Yeah, we'll do it. So we can try to get some healing. Okay. That's one way to do it. We don't talk to each other much, that's why. Possibly so. We can change that. Although, you know, generally, and this may just be, come on, throw a special one, thank you. All right, we're gonna kind of slow play this out. So we can get some healing from those armor breaks. We can't do it too much, but we don't want to get cornered. Yeah, block, baby, block. Alright, I think we just go for it. There we go. But yeah, so what I was trying to say is generally, I don't talk a lot or chat much with other people in the chat. Usually I don't chat a lot with just the chat in general, like with the person that's streaming. Sometimes I'll throw in some comments and stuff, and if somebody has a question, I will be a loudmouth and try to answer or be of help. But you know, I know like the chat's there to be like a community and like talk to each other, but I don't know, for some reason I always feel like if I join somebody's chat and then people start saying hi and start asking me questions, I feel like I'm invading the person's stream, if that makes sense. So generally I generally don't chat a lot, nor I don't respond a lot to other people's like direct messages a lot, especially if they just say like, oh hey, 30K, what's up? Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. So you lurk around other people's chats? Yeah, all the time. I watch too much YouTube. All the time. I'm a lurker. Sometimes I'll say hi. But like Lefty, so like people that I like to hang out in their streams, it would be like Lefty, Max. Let me look at the people I subscribe to. KT1, sometimes Nick 136, Fintech, Simula, Slayer. Those are probably the ones that I lurk in most frequently. And those ones, and like no offense to anybody else, like there's other people that I watch, like, you know, sometimes I go watch Brian Grant. You know, I was watching like Legacy's Incursion push the other night. Xander Scar. Oh, that was the Xander Scar. I was watching him do some testing on Spider-Man, the buff Spider-Man. TJ, Tom Jarvis. Sometimes I'll watch him with his Battlegrounds. MCOC. I'll stop by in his. Chuboom. Just, you know, there's a lot of people, but like those are the first ones that I mentioned. I watch them and lurk in their streams because one, they're generally playing like high competitive, game mode stuff. And for the most part, their language and stuff is clean. So that way, like, there are some streamers that they like to use colorful language. And, sometimes, if I got kids or I'm just out and about, like, I don't want that just random stuff going on my computer. So, if like my wife came by and there was somebody like cursing, like one person I know, not one person. There are a few people, but the one person that I can come to mind that I always have to be very mindful of, that I like watching, but his streams are not rated, for family, is Ludum Taters. He likes to drop some bombs here and there. So let's see. Oh, you were going to show me points for solo. Oh yeah. So I'll show you what my points are right now. I have almost 650,000. Now this is, for me, this is the most that I've ever done. Because the last two seasons, seasons 5 and season 4, I didn't use any Elder's Marks. I was in my own, I was about to say Apto or something. Or Abido. Am I subscribed to him? I know of him. I don't know that I am subscribed to him. I don't even know if he has a channel. Captain Bay and Abido. I don't know. I'll have to check it out later. But Intoxicated Gamer. Okay. Yes, I would say it's worth saving, like doing like on and off for sure, 100%. Like if you want an awakening gem, definitely use energy and minimal tokens in one season, and then push in the next season, because yeah, you'll be able to get an awakening gem versus not. Because like if you always just kind of use the tokens that you get from the season and you use them within that season, you'll get around, depending on how much energy you use, I think it's around 400,000 is kind of where, let's look at my history again. So if I show, where's my spreadsheet? This one? No, why did it change? Let's see. Is it because I don't have it up? Is it now? Is this gonna do it? Nope. Hold on, why did this change? Here we go. All right, so here's all my data that I capture. These are all my matches. So you can see, so here you can see this. So season 1, 2, and 3. All the seasons I've tried to do decently okay with like my gladiator circuit rank. Nothing too crazy. Last season, the last week I kind of got fed up with the meta. I was sick and tired of people pausing and winning against me versus playing the game. So I stopped playing that, and I kind of didn't get the best rewards. But the solo ranks, you have to get, let's see, solo you have to be top 500? Yeah, you have to be top 500. 250 to 500, 100 to 250, you get the crystal. Top 100, you get a generic. So you know, I've never really gone for high, but like these were my ranks in the solo event, which is not bad. I mean, the top, you know, 1000 to 2000, which is these. I missed this one because I didn't do as much, but you know, you can get 106 stones, 10,000 shards, and this is basically using all of the Elder's Marks within the month that you get from going through the victory track and your alliance, you know, getting all the milestones, you know, getting 9 million points. Maybe not all alliances get 9 million, but you know, you can get quite a few Elder's Marks in there. And last season 5, I asked one of my buddies what he did. He got like place 180-ish, and he had like 600 and something thousand. So I think anywhere between like 600,000 and 700,000, you'll be in the top 500-ish. I can't guarantee that, but generally that's kind of how I have seen it. Because generally, like if you use all your marks, you're getting in like the 400 to 500 range, and that's not enough to get top 500. So you need to actually use extra marks. Now, how you get those? You either buy them or you save. And so I'm saving. So then this is just like all my data. So yeah, so here you can see you can get 3,000 marks through the victory track, and you can get, I don't have the alliance milestones in this thing, but you can get, how many can you get? How many milestones are there to get to 9 million points? Let's see. Milestone reward, you get 200 for each one. There's 15. Yeah, so you can get 6,000. No. Yeah, so you can get 6,000. You can get 6,000 Elder's Marks plus whatever you save. So, you know, I saved. I had literally. You can cap out at 9,000. If I show back my game screen before I forget. So if you look here, you know, well, where if I go to the store, Battlegrounds, where's the marks? Right here. So you can see 9,000 is the maximum. I started at like 8,800, which you got to be careful. Like you want to probably be around, I would say 8,500 max when you're starting a season, because you know you win a couple matches and then you get Elder's Marks, and you win, you know, when you're going through bronze and all that, and then your alliances is getting you stuff. So you got to be careful about progressing or claiming the alliance milestones, because if you claim those too early and you go over the max, you just lose them. So if you start around 8,500, I started around 8,800, and I used, if I show back my spreadsheet, so this is what I did. And now some people may not like this, but you know, it's a strategy that I felt like was going to benefit me to get maximum rewards for the least amount of effort possible, because there's not like a plethora of like streamers of MCOC content, but like all of the really big streamers and stuff, they do Battlegrounds like nonstop, right? And there are a lot of people that do tons of Battlegrounds, and the more Battlegrounds you do, the better you get, and obviously the more points you get over time, as long as you don't like totally lose it all. But you can see, like, I applied this strategy. On day 2, I usually start late. I let all the hardcore battleground guys fight their way out of bronze and silver and whatnot. And on day 2, with like the night of before, you know, so it's probably like 12 hours left. Then I start my push and I do all of the fights to get to gold 3, all in one shot. So I do that all in like one go. It's how many fights? 18-ish? 18 plus however many you lose. So you play about 20. Well, I'm assuming you win most of them, but maybe that's not the case for most. For me, I do fairly well. And then I just get to gold 3. Gold 3 is when you switch to the milestones where you have to win 3 and get, you know, you play 3 and you get your reward. And if you win 3, you get your tokens. So I always try to get there as quickly as possible within the first time. So that way, every time it resets, I can get the max tokens. And then I just play 2, hopefully win them all. I mean, obviously I lost some. Some of them were, I know one of them was a game crash. You know, there were several where my deck, you know, my draw just sucked. And others I just lost, and, you know, others I just sucked, and, you know, you mess up and you lose. So it happens, but generally I did okay. But like staying in gold 3, I mean, without a doubt, you're playing less competitive. At least not even, maybe it's not less competitive, because there's plenty of people that I played when I was in gold 3 that were in high tier alliances, you know, and whatnot. And I won some and I lost some, but like, you just don't play as many tryhards. Let's see. Savage, how often do I stream? Just whenever I can. I'm an old dude. I got a wife, 3 kids. So it's just kind of whenever it allows. I don't have generally set times. One thing I do try to do is every 4 days. I mean, most people don't care about event quests, but I usually save all of my Thronebreaker event quests for when the 4-day EQ solo comes up, and I'll do, like, the first time it comes up, I'll do 1.1, maybe 1.2, and then the next time I'll do 2.1, and then the next time it'll be 2.2, and I just kind of extend that throughout the month, and I'll do some streams like that, but I don't really have set times. So where's your 30k units? Part of it's right there, 22,000. The other part's right there, 2.2 million battle chips. And there's a few other units lying around in my crystals, you know. So, but oh, and I wasn't showing. Is this on? I wasn't showing. Right there. There's my battle chips. And I have crystals. I got 50,000 crystals. There's not all of them that have units in them, but there's some. Like the, where are they down here? These quest crystals. There's a few units. There's not a lot, but there's a few in there. Yeah, sorry, I got the spreadsheet down, and I'm gonna put it back up. But so, like, back to this, like, you know, I try to just win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2, and then who was it? I didn't answer them earlier. Who was it? Somebody asked why I have my farm. Oh, booster stats. I don't know that booster stats is still here, but booster stats asked, why in the world do I have this deck? And I'll show you. So if I go to my decks, it was this season I bought the extra deck. So you can see I have 2 decks. I got a Battlegrounds deck, and it looks normal, right? I got a ton of rank 4s and the best rank 3s that I had for the meta at the time, right? But if you look at my other deck, it is called the Santa Farm deck. Let's take a look. This is it. It's like totally overpowered. I got my rank 5 thing, rank 4, rank 4 Doom and Quicksilver, and then everything else is 2 stars and 1 stars. And you're like, what? What? Why would I have such a deck? And what I do is I go to gold 3, I use my Battleground deck to win 2 matches, and then I use my Santa Farm deck to give away 2 free wins to somebody else. And why would I do that? Well, one, I just hang around in gold 3. You know, the competition is not as try-harding, right? All the try-hards, they've already gone all the way up to victory track in the first 1, 2 days, 3 days, first week. And I'm just hanging out in gold 3, just chilling, do some matches when I have some free time, give away some free wins, and I just hang out. Now, what's the advantage? Booster Stats asked, what is the advantage? Well, one, it goes fast. You die fast. They kill your defender fast. So like you can do a full match of 2 consecutive rounds of losing in like 5 minutes. That's about average. You can do it a little bit faster, it depends, but about 5 minutes you can give away a win. Can you give away a win with a regular deck? You can, but it might take a little bit longer. Is it going to take a lot longer? Not necessarily, because you can still die pretty quick, but they still got to kill your champ. And you know, a normal fight against like one of my defenders, you know, it can go in 30 seconds. But sometimes, you know, depending on who they actually pick through the draft, it might take them a full 2 minutes or so. But when you're facing up against 1 stars, it takes 5 seconds or less, right? So you can do 2 losses in 10 minutes versus 2 regular matches that might take anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes. Well, granted, if you're just doing 2 rounds, it's going to be about 10 minutes. So it basically cuts the time in half. So that's what I did. That's what I did this round. So, what time is it? Also, where do I live? I don't mind. It's 11:53 p.m. I'm Mountain Standard Time, and I live in Utah. But yeah. So I did a whole bunch of matches in Gold 3, and then when I figured I spent enough of my Elders marks this season, and felt like I had enough points to where I still used some Elders marks going through the circuit, and then I started using energy at some point. But when I felt like I had enough points, then I just started using energy. And you know, I don't do a ton of matches. I do enough. I mean, you know, I'm 17 wins, 5 losses in the 22 matches last week in the Aegis Heavy Invade node, and I'll probably play another 20 or so matches this week. I usually try to do like at least the minimum of the 3 for every 2 days. But yeah, 2 a.m. Whew. Good night, Jay Mania. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to use this strategy and hold them all next season, and then season 8 use them all. Yeah, you're going to get it. You will get it. I believe in you. It is a good strategy. It's kind of like I wouldn't call it a sandbagging strategy, but it's just a very laid back strategy of getting maximum points. That's all there is to it. I feel like I'm boosting for solo points. You know, I'm still playing them. I'm not modding. I'm not doing anything I feel like is nefarious. I'm using my energy to give away free wins. And yeah, so don't mind buying. Yeah, I haven't bought any with units. Would I ever buy Elder's Marks with units? I'd probably say no, but you know, you never know. And then this is the data that I keep track of. So I have my match numbers, so you can see these are the matches. Granted, I didn't put in these friendlies that I had done earlier. How many did I do? 5? Yeah, these 5. And I just keep track of all this stuff just because I'm a spreadsheet dork. And it's kind of cool to go back and see like how many times I've won and lost, and how many times I've been swept, or how many times I've swept somebody. And I haven't always kept the name. I try to do the best I can with like putting the name in, but it's just fun information for me to reference because I'm a dork. But yeah, and I usually like just keep track. You don't have to do it like right when they come in and do it, but you can always come back as long as you do it at least within every 20-ish. I always try to do it, you know, sooner than that. But you have 25 matches to get to document it, to record it. Come on, copy, paste. There we go. I don't know how many matches I'm gonna end up doing, but can you buy them with your tokens? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's take a look in the store. Store. Battlegrounds. Units. Units. They only want your units. Oh, we got all kinds of stuff, and we got a new refreshed Battleground store. I always get the relic stuff. I'm not a big fan of the relics, but relics are very beneficial for Battlegrounds. And having higher ranked up relics, I usually get one of each of the tier 3, tier 6, and then I'm gonna load up on 6 stones. I haven't opened up MCOC today. You haven't. I don't feel like you've missed out much. I mean, the new event quest is open, the side quest. Side quest isn't all that exciting. The rewards seem okay. Doesn't seem overly grindy, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, did I meet the... And I always try to get... Yeah, I always try to get in the solo events. Granted, today is probably the exception in a long time. But I always try to get the second, at least the second milestone to get these relic embers, so that I can level up stuff. It's not a ton, but over the course of time, it does add up, especially for a free-to-play guy. You know, if you're buying relics and whatnot, then maybe those are kind of like a drip in the bucket, but I mean, I have not done much arena this week. I usually do more. But work schedule has changed, so it's probably going to impact how much I end up doing. Did you crack the code yet? Oh, I did not crack the code. Let's go crack the code. Where is that? This thing. Use items, and it's like, what, 3,000 something? What was the code? I have it somewhere noted. 317, yeah, 3174. All right, here we go. 3. What do I do next? Okay, here we go. 1. Here, I want to see what it says when I mess up. Is it gonna mess? Is it gonna do anything and say wrong? What is it gonna say? Nothing? The price is wrong? You're a loser? Nothing? That's kind of lame. All right, let's get the code right this time. Three. There we go. 1, 7, 4. There we go. Key. See, they should have put up. They should have had like Juggernaut pop up and be like, "I'm the Juggernaut, Biznatch. You." No stun for you. No key for you. All right. So my inventory. All right, so we got a key. But we already used up the other entries. So what are these? These are a hint found in zone 1. Find all the hints. Okay. What is this? A hint found. Interesting. Oh, so the 1 with the 2, the 7 with the 3. So somewhere there was a 3. 3, 1, 7, 4. And what is this? 2? What's that supposed to be? I don't know what that code is supposed to reference. Interesting. I think Kabam got lazy to type try again when you put the incorrect codes in the vault, right? I mean, come on. They put all this effort into making this like complex thing, and when you mess up, they just nothing. No input, no response back. Just Kabam, come on. I mean, granted, maybe they knew that it was going to be on Reddit in like 2 seconds, and everybody's going to be sharing it, and probably in global chat. Let's see. I don't have global chat on, but if I turned on global chat, let's see how long it takes to get the code. Anyone? Is anyone going to say? Anyone? 3174. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna say, what's the code? What's the code? Let's see if somebody says. Let's see if somebody says global chat is cursed. I know I've never go into global chat. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. 3174. See, like everybody knows it. There we go. But yeah, I mean it's stupid. It's like 20 seconds. It took 16 seconds to get an answer. So, all right, now we're gonna go disable that toxic environment. There we go, it's off. All right, let's just go back into the arena for a bit. I usually get to 12 million. I'm not gonna get to 12 million, most likely. I'm surprised those two actually care for the MC. Yeah, I mean, at first I was thinking that maybe somebody would be like 7777 or, you know, some other code that's not going to work and, you know, get trolled. But anyways, they should have had something fun tied to messing up on the code. You know? Like they should have had like Cord come out and squirt meek on you and be like, nope, try again. I don't know, something. Or something tied to the Sinister Six. I don't know. Something funny. But nothing? No response? That's not cool. MCOC slowly being a good community. Slowly. Or global chat slowly being less cursed. I don't know. Well, I didn't stick around. I don't keep that up. Yeah, it's not a good place to hang out, I would say. I can spend better use of my time elsewhere than global chat. So Savage Ever. YouTube chat superior. That's right. Savage, where do you play at in Marvel Contest of Champions? YDYM? What do you mean? I mean, where do I live? Playing? No, where, like I'm in HCA, like what alliance, like what do you focus, like what are you and you or the alliance that you and focus on? Where, like, you know, like for me, HCR, we just try to compete high level at everything. Paragon, HCR, we try to compete in Masters. Alliance War, we try to compete like top 30 AQ. And I think we're like, I don't know exactly what the goal is for BG's, top 10 or something. But like, yeah, just that's what I mean. Are you Cavalier? Are you proven? Have you been playing? I've been playing this game almost since the very, very, very beginning. 7+ years. Yeah. See, I just joined a random alliance. Don't really matter much. Don't do much for AW or AQ. All right. And that's totally fine. Everybody has their, you know, different levels of interest and whatnot. And time commitment and money commitment. I will say I am super excited about the Alliance War and Alliance Quest changes that they teased us last month. I'm not sure when it's gonna come and actually like be deployed in the game, but I'll tell you what, going from 5 to 4 day AQ where you can customize your schedule as to like when you will do AQ, that is like awesome. And then like having the 2 full days to attack and plan and do the war, that is also awesome. Cavalier, all right. So I can't wait for those changes to come, because that brings like a ton of flexibility to like being like the time commitment for like competing in like the highest levels of content in this game for those two modes. It's like super flexible, super cool. Let's try this. Slowly pushing Thronebreaker, but don't have willpower yet. In-game willpower or out-of-game willpower? I had made a little graphic once talking about willpower. Let's see if I can find it. I should have ran into that. Let's see. Willpower mastery in-game. Nor do I have sides unlocked. Yeah, I do. I don't really use double-edged liquid courage. But, let's see. Let me see if I can find this image. There it is. Where is the location? Where is the location? All right, that's in that one. Let me see if I can pop this up. I'm gonna save this one so I can image, add a new source. Willpower. So I had made this a while ago. A long while ago. You guys see that? See if I can get it to fit all the way. Anyways, I thought this was kind of funny. Willpower, in game 1 of 3, in life 5 of 3. Hence, if you look at my stash, you know, like if I just pop open this thing, you know, 22,000 units, decent amount of tokens. The, what are these victory shield things? I've used one of them ever. Got 9 of those, 220 million gold, 2.2 million battle chips, 113,000 of these artifact things. Glory, close to cap, almost 6 million loyalty. Yeah, so I got a lot of resources. 50,000 crystals, blah, 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 yeah. So I had made that because I thought it was kind of funny. Because sometimes you gotta have some willpower outside of the game to do well inside of the game. Sometimes you just gotta hold, at least it's my opinion, sometimes you gotta hold off on doing certain things and not just going crazy, because every once in a while you might get lucky and you might get like a champ that you've always wanted. And if you're always spending all your resources and you don't save for that rainy day, then all of a sudden you gotta like wait to rank them up. Now this is coming from a free-to-play perspective. You know, if you spend money on the game, which is totally fine, then you know generally the willpower thing, you know, you don't need it, because you will you'll just be able to buy it in an offer. Tigra. Can I borrow some units? I want to buy myself 3 out of 3 willpower in game and maybe myself the recoil tree. Well, unfortunately, there's not a way that you can borrow any of my units. But if you could, I would also probably say no. I would say save, plan, play, earn them up. Because I'll say this, things in life that you earn, they're so much sweeter when you earn it yourself. That might be corny, but like when you achieve something, you do something yourself, it's nicer. It's like all the masteries and stuff that I got, grinding for stuff. But yeah, asked everyone this in a while ago, but I haven't asked you yet. So, who should I rank to as a 6-star? Herc, Null, Omega Sentinel, Void. Void only one awakened, rest unduped. As I said earlier, pushing Thronebreaker. Well, I don't know what everybody else has been telling you, but one, I do love Void. Void is a incredible champ. If you're good and comfortable at the game and you're down with longer fights, Void is not a bad champ to rank up. But with that said, I would probably rank Herc, as much as it hurts me to say that. Just because he's so stupid broken, but he does need the awakening. To be like super OP and broken and even more helpful than he already is, right? Yeah, Void Sig 20, like low Sig Void. His Sig helps significantly, but being awakened can generally be good enough. There are cases where, obviously, like Sig 20 versus Sig 200, like you actually got to get the Sigs. They can't just come from nowhere, except they can come from offers and money and whatnot. But there are a lot of fights where Void doesn't need the max Sig. He's obviously going to make it easier and faster, but he still has the good utility and the good heal reversal, decent damage over time, stuff like that. But Herc, I would do whatever you could do to get whatever 6-star awakening gems that are possible to get and get him awakened. And then obviously he also benefits significantly from high Sig because his immortality can last what seems like forever sometimes. But unawakened Null, unawakened Omega Sentinel, those are good champs too. And the awakening helps Null, particularly with like his heal reversal, but he also kind of needs higher Sig. Omega Sentinel, I can't even remember what her Sig does. I don't have her. All of those are good champs, but at the end of the day, whichever one you like the best and you feel like you enjoy the best and you can kick butt with, I would go with that. That's my recommendation. Zelix. Do an initial completion of Thronebreaker EQ, and I'm on my last quest. Do you know who counters Shocker? What cosmic champs do you have? I haven't done anything, and I haven't looked at anybody else playing. Here, let me just check something. Shocker, is he metal? I don't even know what the nodes are. Let's see. Unowned. Are they not in the game? Oh, because they're not in the arena yet. Only cosmic chants are Hulk and Null. I can't even, what kind of nodes are on him? I don't know a lot about his abilities. I'm trying to remember what they talked about in the Kabam preview video, intro video. I haven't looked. I haven't jumped in. I haven't watched anybody's videos on anything Event Quest yet, simply because it just got released today and I've been working, and I usually don't do my EQ stuff until EQ Solo is on, which EQ Solo just ended yesterday. So yeah, I did take up 6-star Hurt. I'm assuming Shocker's metal, so I think Magneto would also work, assuming there's not a node that would shut Magneto down, like Force of Will or something like that. I think he's metal. I don't know. Let's see. On Aunt May, I think Aunt May was updated today, so let's see. But do they have Shocker in there yet? I don't know that they do. Oh, they do. And he's not metal. He's villain, Sinister 6, 2023, medium, and male. Blade. He's a villain. You could blade him. I don't know. Let's see. Shocker isn't metal. Yeah, he's not. Let's see. Savage. I did take up 6-star Herc to rank 2 a while ago. So nice, but Omega Sentinel has been kind of fun for me lately because the yellow numbers, big damage. Yeah. Yeah, she has, I think, one of the highest, if not the highest, attack, like base attack in the game. Omega Sentinel. Like, she is super, she can hit super hard. So shock immune champ, yeah. I mean, this is just me, but somebody like this dude, I'm sure he could work. He's probably not gonna be fast, but he's gonna be tanky, and he can survive a lot of mistakes, you know, while you're learning them. Let's do this. JJ, what's going on? Oh, see JJ. Hello, Gerald. See, JJ knows Savage. I feel bad now. He's like, Savage is like, oh, you might know me as Gerald. I'm like, I don't. What's going on? Omega Sentinel isn't as fun as CGR. CGR, my first overall, the funnest champ I play. He's my first rank 3, 6-star. Yeah, CGR is fun. He's super easy. His, I mean, his damage is insane. His, like rotation and stuff. It's, you know, it's just, I like simple, easy champs that are kind of, as far as like what's required of them to like maximize their output, damage wise, utility wise, whatever. Like easy champs to access those abilities. He's easy, yeah. Parry heavy, parry combo with a light, parry combo with the medium, special 2, like win the fight. You don't have to do much after that. If I was gonna do a medium. Let's see. Feels like I've slept on the beach face down with your eyes open. Is it 4 p.m. yet? You got a bunch of sand in your eyes, burning your eyeballs? Dang. That, like, I visually saw that. Face down, sand in my eyes, wind blowing. Yeah, ouch. You know me, as soon as when I go back on the main, it's fine, my good sir. You don't have to know everyone. I don't know everyone. You know what? Here's the thing. This alliance that I'm in, I don't know 60% of them. 60% of the alliance I don't know. And 60% I haven't communicated with. So this is me, and you can think of this what you may. So like before I did my like my retirement solo thing, when I basically quit High Alliances in December, October, whatever it was. It was December, beginning of December. I was never planning on coming back to any type of like competitive alliance. But then Kabam announced those changes to Alliance War and Alliance Quest, piqued my interest. That same day or the next day, I had an announcement with some changes that were going to happen with my work. And I was like, okay, I got to change something up with what I'm doing on the side here with just myself and my mini accounts and stuff. And when I joined HCAR, there's basically BG3, which is the battle group that I'm in. They're all former guys from X5E who broke up the season after I left. And they did a merger with HCAR guys. So they had like 2 battle groups and they needed to fill one, and X5E guys came over. I told Demps, who was the former leader of X5E, that I was looking for an alliance, but I had some requirements that, you know, maybe some people wouldn't accept or whatnot. But I was looking for something that was, you know, decent in Battlegrounds, played map 8 AQ with decent prestige. I have decent prestige. It's not like the highest of the high, but it's up there. And as far as Alliance War, I said, I don't really care what we do for Alliance War. I don't want to plan. If it's competitive, you know, I'll do my best and I'll kick butt. Will I die maybe? Mate, why can't I do it? Why is he not throwing his heavy? He just stood there for the last 2 times. Goodbye. But I basically said, you know, I'll do my best. I'm not super concerned about like what kind of Alliance War rewards I get or qualify for or what I play for. But, you know, I'm plenty capable of playing in the Masters Alliance, and if it was something platinum, something or other, or even lower, really don't care. I just don't want to have to focus much on the high rigor of Tier 1 Masters War. I didn't want to be a part of that per se. And he's like, all right, well, we want you back. Come back. We'll work something out. And I said, okay, the only other requirement is that I don't have to join any chat. with exception to maybe whatever our BG chat is for war, right? So I can get an assignment and not be a total pain in the butt for the rest of the battle group. I was like, as far as AQ, I don't want to join an AQ chat. You tell me what my assignment is, and I'm just going to do it, and I'll smash it out, and I'll kind of do my own thing. I don't have to worry about other people. And then as far as like the alliance chat, I was like, I don't want to be a part of an alliance chat. Because me, and you might say, well, that's weird, and that's, why would you do that? Like before I took my break and I quit or whatever in December, like I was in chats, and I was probably not as in many chats as I used to be in, but I used to be in like tons of chats and very active, and I answer a lot of questions just because I like this game and I'm fairly knowledgeable about the game. And I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I read a lot of forum stuff. I'm just always, you know, somewhat in the know. And I just basically said, I don't want to be a part of that anymore. I need to take a break. I need to not be in all that stuff. So I'm like, the only chat I'm in is my war chat, and then I'm in this like group called chat of some old buddies. But I'm not in any alliance chat with the new guys. So like, I look at my alliance. Can I look at? Yeah, here we go. Like Battle Group 1. Superman, who is our leader. I don't know him. Granted, he's in this. He just joined this call chat thing that I'm in, and then he was on a call that we're just talking to him for a bit. Butt Warmers, don't know him. I know he does a lot in Battlegrounds. Lorton, don't know him. Cool Comms, don't know him. Yoshi, don't know him. Secret Warrior, I know that guy from past. Smush used to be in X5E. Prince Yoshi, don't know him. I'm assuming Yoshi Supreme and Prince Yoshi, they might be the same person. They might be different. I don't know. They might be brothers, sisters. I don't know. Don't know. Insidious Rage, don't know him. McGee, don't know him. Audacity, I know from a prior alliance. Null, Raiders. Pedigalus, 85 wide receiver, your whatever, Junior, Slander. Like all these guys, I don't know. But then I know everybody in my battle group. So you're in about 100 chance. Is JJ Emma Royd? Is that the same person? You just changed your name? Or no, it's the profile looks similar, but it's different. But yeah, so anyways, I don't do a lot of chat, so I don't know a lot of people. I'm trying to be like a recluse and just like separate myself from the madness of chats that you can be in, because they can be like never ending. Had to log into work. Okay. So Emma and JJ. So, okay. So I had always wondered, when I had been on a few streams, everyone kept referring to JJ as a female. And if your name is Emma, I'm assuming that's correct. Which is totally fine. I don't care if you're male or female, boy or girl, man or woman. But I will say this, women have to be treated nicer than the men. Alright, come on, die. Boom. Okay. Alright, Omega Sentinel. Oh, the nice heavy. Oh, come on. Throw the special. There we go. Let's see, Savage. I don't really talk to my alliance mates. I just do whatever in AQ, Alliance War, BGs. They don't mind. We're not trying to be big alliance, but also not trying to be a small alliance. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. People want to refer you as Savage. I'm fine with that as long as they keep in mind is Gerald. Got it. Gerald. Savage Gerald. Savage Gerald. I'll remember that. I won't forget, I think. Solidus, what is going on? Welcome. I've been streaming for a long time. It's past midnight now. See, Solidus knows. Sup, G? Are you talking? Now, here's the question, Solidus. Is that G referring to me? Or is that G referring to Gerald? Because you know my name is G, right? Snake calls me G, I'm fine with it. All right, if Snake calls you G for, he was referring to Gerald. All right, well, let's just say this, Gerald. I'm gonna call you G. If I see you in chats, I'm gonna say what up, G. But you have to know that I didn't know your real name started with a G. No. My real name does not start with a G. My real name, middle name, is G. Literally, G. No joke. You wanna know the story behind that? I'm sure you do, because it's funny. But it's like legit. My middle name is G. And it's not like G spelled out weird or anything like that. My middle name is the letter G. So here's the story. Popcorn, got the popcorn? All right, you guys got the popcorn out. This is the story. All right. So my dad is awesome. He's a great guy. My parents are great. Okay? I'm old. Just for reference, I'm 41 years old. I'm an old dude, okay? My dad, you know, I am the fifth. I'm the fifth of 8 kids, okay? So my dad, there's a lot of times when we're growing up, he would either get mad at us or yell for us or whatever. And he would always say, like when he was calling for me, he would always say one of my other brother's names. Sometimes even one of my sister's names, It's like, dude, Dad, like, my name. Is like, yeah, but I just can't think of it sometimes. And just another name comes out. Well, my dad's funny because, sometimes I feel like he loses his mind sometimes. But with having so many kids, I can understand that. But here's where it gets funny. So I'm the 5th kid. I'm born. And guess who fills out the birth certificate? My dad, right? My mom, she just birthed a baby out of her, So my dad's doing the paperwork. Well, my middle name was supposed to be named after my grandfather, who his name is Glenn, Glen, right? So my middle name is supposed to be Glenn, to be named after my grandfather. My dad fills out the birth certificate, and I don't know, being habit and not realizing what he's doing, and he's like filling out like an official birth certificate document form that the government's gonna be utilizing for the rest of my life. He fills out the form kind of nonchalantly and fills out my first name, and instead of filling out my middle name and like spelling it out on the form, he just puts the middle initial. G. So, and nobody caught it. Nobody questioned it. My mom obviously didn't see it and smack him upside the head. But so on my socials, and this is the funny thing. It was about 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, and I didn't realize this, nor did anybody in my family realize this. This is where it gets funny. So on my social security card, it has my name, and it has your official name, right? And so it has my first name, and it has my middle name as G, and then my last name. How's the stream going? We're going good, bro. And here's where it gets funny. So my social security card has my official name. My birth certificate has my official name. So they both have middle name as G, and nobody ever like noticed it, right? Well, my driver's license, expired for, and I'm assuming in most states, your driver's license is valid for so many years, a decade or however long, and then you have to kind of renew it. And if you renew it in time, you don't have to take like the driver's test or anything. You just got to pay to get it renewed and whatnot. So my driver's license expired about 5 or so years ago. So I go to the DMV to get it renewed. OMG, G unit, that's right. Solidus, you know what's up. And I go to the DMV to get my driver's license renewed. I have my my expired driver's license. I have my social security card. I don't think I had a birth certificate. Maybe I had them both. I can't remember what was required to like show identification to get it renewed, but I had at least my social security card and my current driver's license and possibly my birth certificate. So I go and fill out the form to get it renewed, and I put my name down with my first name, my second name, my middle name as Glenn, because I'm thinking, I'm 30 something years old. My middle name was Glenn. Everybody told me my middle name was Glenn. I was named after my grandfather, yada, yada, yada. And I put my last name, and I submit the form, and I walk up, get my number called, and the guy starts processing my paperwork, and he's like, I'm sorry, sir. I can't process this with your name like that. And I'm like, my name like what? Like, and I say my name, and he's like, yeah, I can't put that name on your license. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, that's my name. He's like, well, on your social security card, it shows that your middle name is G. And I look at it and I'm like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So he's like, so I can't do that. I'm like, well, okay, well, you can do it as G then, right? And like, yep. Yeah. So like now my driver's license, and I don't know how it got through from other people. Maybe they didn't really care or think about it, but this guy was like to the letter, like the name on the driver's license got to match like the official government ID and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so now my driver's license middle name shows G. It matches my social security card. It matches my birth certificate. And needless to say, when I ended up coming home that day or later on that week, when I called my mom and my dad, and I'm like, you guys won't believe what happened. And my mom, she was so mad. She was so mad. She was so mad at my dad. She's like, how could you not write your kid's whole name on a birth certificate? All this stuff. But I think it's funny. I think it's kind of cool. Now, could I go and like get like a official like government name change request and get my social security card and birth certificate updated and stuff? I could, but what's the fun in that? So my middle name is G. and I'm just dealing with it, you know? It's cool. So, and yes, the G unit Solidus on my mini accounts, that is part of the background behind why I have all my G unit accounts. Yeah, I'm gonna call it 30K G. Yeah, so check this out. I unfriended most of these because I was making room for battleground stuff. But like here, if we go to this alliance, oh, crash. I'll show you my G units. I have a few mini accounts. I haven't logged into them in 3 weeks. Ever since I rejoined a real alliance. Let's see. So if I go to my social, I'll go to this one, view. So this is X5A. So I got G unit 7. I logged in a week ago to try something for AQ. But G unit 10, 11, 9, 8, 12, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 22, 20, and 13. And you're like, what the heck? Yep, those are all me. But that's not all. Where is... So Lil Mad Dog. This is my original mini account. And we got Little Mad Dog. Haven't logged in in a week. And then I got G Unit 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5. Yeah. So I have a few mini accounts. But this is the original. Everything that I do on it was pretty much auto farm. Login, you know, there's nothing crazy. This one is Cavalier or uncollected. Oh, and Cavalier. No, this is my current thing. This one's only uncollected. I haven't done anything on the mini accounts. I don't play it to do content. I just did it to farm units. But yeah. My dream of 50 Cent playing MCOC in your alliance dead. You can still play. 50 Cent can play in 30K units. There might not be much activity going on in there, but you know. Yeah. So you basically exploited the gifting event by a lot. Exploited? No, there's no exploits. Have you Savage, have you seen my video? You should, let me see if I can throw this up on the screen real quick. Let's see. I wouldn't call it exploit. I didn't exploit anything. I played the game. I literally played the game a lot and way too much. Where is this one? Let's see. This one? Yeah. So check this out. I'm gonna go over here. My channel. So this one right here. The unit initiative, the most insane farm ever. I highly recommend you take a quick peek at that. But I gave away, I can't even remember how many units it was. Over 100,000 units. I gave away over 100,000 units. Do I have that? I have it somewhere. Where is my stuff for that? Let me see if I can find the exact amounts, because I can't remember offhand. It's been a couple months. Minis. Do I have the total somewhere? I had over 200,000. It was like I gave away like 100. It was like 180,000, 170,000. It was a lot. It was a lot of units, and I gave them away. I was gifting freaking revives and refills, and oh my gosh, the number of people that came out of the woodworks for carb cores. I gave away so many items. Now, was that my goal and intention? No, I was planning on opening a whole bunch of GGCs and loading up and getting some freaking awesome rewards. But like on a bunch of those mini accounts, I had, the mini accounts that I think it's like G Unit. So I have my little Mad Dog, and then I got G Unit 1 through 11. I logged in through those all year long, every day, on a separate iPad device, and then I would just kind of auto play through event quests and through variant and whatever, as much as I could auto quest through, and switch and log in and do that. And while I was working, or while I was grinding the game, doing whatever, planning Alliance War, I basically had a second device that was going nuts, right? Through autoplay. There was no shady units, there was no arena bots, there was no anything like that. It was just log into a device, throw it in a quest, autoplay. And yeah, I got over 200,000 units. It was like 230,000 units total that I was able to get across the whole year. Now, was it worth it? Nope. Would I do it again? Nope. Especially now that the gifting event is no longer the gifting event. It's like banquet and, I gotta do. Where's my guy? There's my guy. But yeah, when they basically said, hey, you can't get yourself gifting crystals, you can only gift units and stuff, like I can only gift so many revives and potions and incursion revives and all that kind of stuff. You can only do so much of that. So I gifted myself some things to fill up my stash. I gifted myself a handful of like carb cores, not carb cores, mastery cores, all kinds of random stuff that I could try to consume. And then I just gave away everything else. No strings attached, no nothing. You came to one of my live streams and you asked for a handful of revives, you asked for refills, you asked for a carb core, I gave it away. So yeah. So anyways, yeah, it was fun. It wasn't what I wanted to do, but I had fun with it still. And I'm assuming everybody that was participating enjoyed it. And I think they were grateful. They thought I was probably crazy as well. But that's okay. Because, I'm crazy. So I discovered the true unit man. Want to be gifted cores? I mean, I can't do it anymore. And gifting event is, I don't think they're even going to let anybody gift next year. And I'm not doing any I'm not doing any unit grinding or anything. All my accounts, they don't have units. They might have a few from like January. Goodbye. But yeah, 30 kg, title of Master Long Tangents. My apologies. I do like to talk. You got me going on a tangent, and I went with it. You like hearing long tangents? I mean, I can do some short tangents, you know. I can do those too. Like this week, my wife and kids went to California, and ever since they left, it's been snowing. Monday snow, Tuesday snow, Wednesday snow. All right, I'm done with that. For dinner tonight, I had Korean black sheen ramen. Put some kimchi in that thing, and it was delicious. I don't know if you guys if you've ever tried Korean kimchi, but I love it. I love Korean food. It's my favorite. All right, next tangent. Got to do a short one. I went to work today, so I had to go back to work this week. So I've been working from home for like ever since COVID. I was basically able to work remotely. And couple last month, they basically said that they wanted employees to start coming back in to work, but they were going to do this 3+ flex work schedule, where basically Monday and Friday we can work from home, which is cool. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we need to go into the office for some core hours. The core hours at the outline was 9:30 to 3:30, so it's like 6-hour block. And then the other 2 hours-ish or whatever that you would work to get your 40-hour work week, which 40-hour work week, you know, for me doesn't really mean anything because I'm salary, but you know, you still put in about 40 hours plus or minus depending on projects and play and all that kind of stuff. But I have to go to work, back to the office, and so yesterday was my first day into the office. Did a lot of like setup, getting my desk set up and all that. Today I'm there working. I get a call. I'm talking to this lady trying to figure out some stuff for work. I get off the call, and my boss and my architect guy, they're like, hey, not to be like rude or anything, but like we were on another call with some, you know, on this thing, and we were on mute, and the person that was talking, who was like 4 aisles down across like the whole office, was the one that was speaking, and they said that they could hear me speaking on the Zoom call because I was talking so loud that my voice was carrying and getting picked up by a mic from like somebody that was like 4 aisles down. And like, you need to maybe consider how loud you're talking. I was like, well, you know, the alternative is I can just work from home and then you don't have to worry about how loud I am. my boss was like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. All right, where's my team for this? I got my Black Panther. I don't know about you guys, but I don't generally do the autofill for Arena. I like creating synergy teams. Do you guys do the same, or am I just crazy? Or maybe I'm just crazy because I do Arena as well. But Arena is, you know, it's not the most fun. It's not the most engaging and interactive thing, although Kabam says that's where we should be getting our units for revives. But it's kind of, I don't know, for me, relaxing. I like getting the rewards, the units to advance my account. And I like my synergies. The Story Master. I'll do a Chandon. Gerald for mod? Alright, here's another short tangent for you, Gerald. I appreciate your name. And I appreciate that I can call you G and you can call me G. But I have 2 mods. That's it, 2 mods. And one is Damps, who is my former leader of X5E, who, you know, he might come on the stream every once in a while. It's random. And then the other one is McLeod, who's in my BG, who is also an X5E. Those 2 guys, basically, those are the guys that I've gotten on phone calls every other day for like the past 2 years to do like war plans with and talk it out and all that kind of stuff. Those are my 2 mods. And they were lucky. Not even lucky. I don't know. Lucky is the right word, but you know, my channel, I don't get a lot of viewers. I don't get a lot of people on the stream. Why do I need a mod? You know? And my question, why do you want to be a mod? Because I've had people, I want to be a mod. I want to be a mod. I don't need a mod. I don't have any crazy people coming on my stream and ambushing it and whatnot. And if I did, I'd boot them. I'd see them quick enough between the 3 messages that come on my streams. I don't know, maybe I'm just like power hungry. I want all the power to myself. Maybe. Because having mods wouldn't hurt. But at the same time, I don't know. Alright, can we kill this guy with a special too? No? So weak. Come on, Mr. Sinister, so weak. I'm collecting wrenches like infinity stones? Well, this wrench, I don't know that you're gonna be able to get. No offense. It's almost impossible to get. So, I mean, I have a lot of people that frequent the streams and they just don't get the mod. Nothing is impossible when we're both called G. Moderators are ambassadors of your channel, so you gotta trust them. It's true, and it's not even about trust. You know, like, and let's just say this, I do my channel for fun. And I do think a lot of other MCOC YouTubers, they do it for fun because they enjoy it. But they also do it, you know, there's some of them, some of the bigger ones, they literally do it for a living. I don't ever plan on this being something that I'm doing for a living. Like, I like playing MCOC, I like doing YouTube stuff, I like creating videos. The live streams, you know, I do like it. The thing that I like most about the live streams, other than you know, having some interaction with people, is I don't have to like post edit stuff. Although I do like editing videos and doing stuff, but sometimes I just don't have the time for it. So but what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know. Ambassador for my channel. That just sounds weird to me. Cause like I don't really like promote my channel. I don't put out a lot of like flashy stuff. Like, hey, I killed this in 2 seconds with this synergy and all kinds of, like, I could, you know, I just don't do stuff. Like, I just kind of post my normal gameplay. Like, I do my EQ. You know, I used to do my war videos. I'll probably post some war fights again. But a lot of times my war fights, they're not sexy. They're not like, ooh, wow. They're like, man, you used Thing and you took 3 minutes for a war fight that could be done in 30 seconds. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. For instance, you wouldn't want Demps timing everybody out for nothing. It's true, but Demps would never do that. So, I mean, like, Demps, you know, Demps and McLeod, I do trust them. I do trust that they're not going to do anything stupid or represent me in a stupid way. And it's not that I don't think other people like G or JJ or Solidus or whatever would do such things as well. But I also feel like I just don't. I mean, literally, Demps and McLeod, who are the people that I trust most in this game, I mean, they're probably one of the least people that actually end up being on my stream. And that might be because, one, I don't advertise, hey, I'm doing a stream, you want to come? Because I'm sure they would if they had the time. But I don't advertise it to them. And, you know, I don't have any expectations that they show up to begin with. But I've literally, ever since I put the 5-minute like chat restriction, like having to be a subscriber and wait 5 minutes, ever since I put that on, I don't have like stupid, you know, bot things coming on like, come visit our porn chat or porn site and do all that. Like, I used to have some of that, but ever since I put the 5-minute thing on, I don't get that, which is nice. And if I did end up getting it, you know, they'd get removed like instantly, because normally my chat is super slow, because there's not that you guys are slow, but I just don't have a lot of people in my chat. Like, if I ever got to the point where there were hundreds or 1,000 people in the chat, then maybe I would need a mod. But right now, I don't need a mod, because I can like literally read every message and reply to everybody. So, yeah. That person's name has a G in their name? They do. That was like Japanese or something that with a G on the end. That was interesting. I didn't catch that at first, but that was cool. He must be a cool dude or dudette. Where's my Hulkbuster? Where's my Hulkbuster? Am I staring at him? Oh, I used him. I already used him when I was doing the tech combat. Manual mash. Are you guys a auto masher or a manual masher, or do you not even know what the heck I'm talking about? Let me know. I will tell you guys, I am a manual masher and I love it. Mainly I love it because it's like very unique and different mechanic in the game that only one champ has. And you know, doing it all the time probably would be, you know, numbing to the fingers and whatnot, and maybe not the funnest, but like, you know, for when I use Howard, which is, you know, every once in a while, it's just kind of a fun change of pace. So therefore, I manually mash. Auto masher, okay. Cheese mash is your favorite. Cheese mashed potatoes, cheesy mashes, nice. Yeah, cheesy mashed potatoes, that actually sounds pretty tasty. That sounds good. Let's take this off. Where's my penny? I already used my penny. Okay. I usually have synergy teams in play, but I used a bunch of text for the text solo. All right, here's a question for you guys and gals. When you're watching streams of MCOC like mine or somebody else that does streaming better than me, do you, are you doing something else? Or are you like just sitting there relaxing, watching somebody stream? Playing MCOC, grinding arena? Are you doing what? Watching YouTube in the shower, like going for a long walk on your phone, just watching MCOC? How do you guys roll when you're watching streams? Come on, man, I parried. Depends on the time. Because like for me, I'm generally always playing. I usually have my laptop, my MacBook up, doing the streaming, and then I'm playing on my phone the game. Oh, come on, throw a special, please. Thank you. Block. And I have done this a little bit, but I don't know. I wish there was some extra flexibility. Gonna go to sleep? All right, man. See you later, G. Sometimes I'll put YouTube on my phone and then I'll minimize it and like have a little smaller window and play like Arena and just kind of have it streaming on top of the MCOC app. But the one thing I don't like about that is like the placement of the video. You have to put it in like the top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right corner, and you're always blocking something. You're always blocking like your health, the opponent's health, plus whatever buffs or debuffs or timers or whatever. And then if you put it down at the bottom, you can't see how many bars of power they have, or you're kind of in the range of where you're tapping for attack or swiping on block, or you can't see how much power you have or hit the striker button or something like that. So I kind of like it, but at the same time, like I wish I could like dedicate and like slide it around and fixate it somewhere that wasn't like just the top left, top right, bottom right corner. Just move it over somewhere like specific, have a specified spot for it. Let's see, let's go like this. But I do notice when I do that, my phone really starts to heat up, like a lot, when I have YouTube streaming and MCOC going. Throw it. Oh. Four plus hours on the stream. What's the Zone 2 safe code? I don't know. The Zone 1 one was 3173 or something like that. I don't think the Zone 2 code is that you're able to get it, because I don't think anybody can get enough keys for it yet. Yeah, the zone 1 was 3174. So I think you have to wait probably a couple days, because like right now, yeah, I don't think having the second one is possible unless you guessed it, is what I'm saying. Which, the permutations of doing that. Plus, I don't think I don't know how, if, in order to get that, so you're going in, you went in and got the lane with the havoc, and you got the chest, and you did that, and then you opened up the key, and you used one of your things for like another path that key opened, and you got the chest in like that first run. So you actually have the safe to open. Everyone should have gotten 4 keys by now. Yeah, but it depends on, like, it depends on what pass you ran, right? So like I used all my 4 keys, and that's what I've gotten. I did 4 pass. I did, you know, I don't even know what this 2-1 is. But that's still for zone 1, and I don't know how that even is a key. I mean, obviously the 174 is, so there's probably a 3-1 that I'll end up getting. But next lane safe is 2. For 2's Ronin. Yeah, I can't even look at it anymore because I don't have any keys. So yeah, I mean, you can guess it, but good luck with that. That's what 4 to the, or no, it's like 10 to the 4th power, or 4 to the 10th power. Tells you how many options you can do to get to try to guess that. I think that's how it works. I can't remember the math, but it's a lot. You still have keys left after looking up on the forum? I mean, has anybody... I mean, I'm sure there's probably a Reddit thread that has maybe some of the options for the second code box. We can look it up. We can see what they got. I'll look it up put it up on the screen real quick. See what Google and Reddit can find us, but I'm guessing there's not anybody yet that has cracked that code. Maybe. If enough people have done different random paths and whatnot, maybe it's possible. Alright, let's see. Let me bring up this. And Safari. Yeah, this one. So let's go to Reddit. And contest champions. I mean, there might be something on the forum. Sinister Vault's mega thread 1. Yeah, this is just 1. 3174. Here we go. The second vault code is 28. The first unknown number is not 0 or 1. I will continue with brute force tomorrow. Okay. It's like, here's some people that are just going to town. 3174. Well, it sounds like 2 and 8 are the first and the last. You know, but hopefully those people, I don't think those people would be trolling. Let's see, what does this thread say? Let's see, let's go to the end. Awesome infographics by Cat. I don't know. Let me see. Vault. Let me search for Vault. Missing vaults. Yeah, there's that stuff. What's this one? Vault, SQ segment. I think these chests actually look pretty dang cool. I like the new design. I don't know. It looks like 2 and 8. You can try the number of permutations of in between that. Or you patiently here. Where's my little thing again? Here we go. This is for you. Willpower. Sometimes you just gotta wait, right? You might have 1 out of 3 willpower in the game unlocked, but you need to get those extra points. You need to throw them in your real life willpower and just patiently wait. Sometimes you don't have to have everything on day 1. But Rick, if you find it out, you know, I'm sure it can get spent. I can wait. Yeah, I'm just messing. I find it interesting because, you know, in the past with Kabam, like side quest stuff, like it's always been like boom, the month launches and then boom, everybody's done and can do like the side quest within like the first day, which is cool and fun and exciting for that first day. And I think it's funny that Kabam has been, I feel like they've been trying really hard to make sure the side quest lasts for more than, you know, 6 hours. And they've been trying hard, but I feel like the community doesn't like it so much just because they're just not used to it. And everybody wants everything right now. Take care, JJ, take care of yourself as well. Have a good one. 2-star, yeah, is that right? That would be great if I can get a 6-star gem. I think that's right. At least that's what some of the people on that Reddit thread said. It would have been nice if they would have posted like a picture of what the clue was to show that, but I didn't see anything like that. But I mean, you have to go like 2008, 2018, and that takes forever, right? That would take a long time. But you can go for it. You'd be the savior to everybody if you could do it and be the first one that are trying to figure that out. Where's my Corvus? Yeah, cooldown. Let's throw this guy. This new Spidey profile. That looks pretty dang cool if you ask me. There's Corvus. Side events are always locked in 4s every Wednesday. I mean, more recently, yes. But it hasn't always been like that. I would say maybe probably more than a half a year ago. Oops, missed parry. Proxima's cool. She can parry Mole Man without giving him monster mass. Here we got parry. Parry. Mission complete and die. There we go. Yeah, more recently the side event though has been like a 4-week extended, drawn out event, which I don't mind, especially when it costs energy. Kind of gives you time to do it at your leisure when you have time. Burn some extra energy that you might be queuing up. Forum states if you open all the safes, you get the threat level rewards. However, I'm a little confused as what we get. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this event is quite confusing as to how it all works. I think the fact that they don't show that you've completed paths with like the normal like exploration traveling stuff, I feel like that makes it confusing. I mean, I realized that like when I was going back in, the chests were gone that I had picked up, so you can kind of infer which pass you've done. But I don't know, there's just so many components. You got your regular keys, plus you got like the chests, and you got the special keys that open the gates, and yeah. Have you pulled Absorbing Man from the future? Yeah, I did. He's right here. But I have not pulled him twice. I'll show you my featured stuff. Let's see. Where's my featured crystals? This one? There's my features. I pulled everybody except one dude. Probably the dude that I wanted the most. I do. And I say the most probably because I did want the prestige. It's not a ton. I think it's gonna raise me. It'll end up raising me like 60 or 70 points. But at 60 or 70 points, it helps a little bit. Doom, he looks like to be a fun champ. Looks like he's a really good champ. He can do some awesome things to counter prowess and whatnot. And he's a kind of an alternative to Nimrod. He's got some good power control. He just seems overall pretty good. I've never really played much of him because I don't have him as a 5-star either. But yeah, I've gotten everybody but that stinking Doom, and I quit. I quit pulling. I opened up 54 features, and I gave up. I'm not opening anymore. I'm just gonna wait for, you know, Kabam to offer like a Tech Nexus or an Abyss Nexus or a 2022 Nexus or whatnot. He's not awakened. He's the only one I need after 60 tries. No absorb. Yeah, so you don't get Absorbing Man. I don't get Doom. It stinks. I feel your pain. Yeah, and I don't have him awakened. I do have a Mystic Awakening gem, but at the moment I'm just being stingy. I'm not sure who I want to put it on. Could be Absorbing Man. I could put it on Rentra. Part of me wants to awaken Mojo, but he's not ranked up. But I really like Mojo. Yeah. Dang, I let that guy get his cleanse charges. So if I end up getting another Mystic Awakening gem, then I'll definitely use one. Oops. Still not sure who I do it on though. I have Rentra at rank 4 unawakened, Absorbing Man at rank 3 unawakened. I think I have a couple other mystics that are ranked that are unawakened, like Sorcerer Supreme. Although, you know, it's nice to have her awakened, but I wouldn't put an awakening gem on her before some of the other ones. Like, let's take a look. Champs, Mystic, 6 stars. Yeah, so I got Rentra, Absorbing Man, Diablo, Mojo Hood. We can always put it on. We can always put it on this dude. Use items. No, we're gonna get away from that screen. We're not gonna do that. Wait, you don't have an eye doom? I pulled him like 5 times. He's not a bad champion. Quite fun. Yeah, right? I don't have him. I do not have that fool. And here's the thing, I have a Tech Awakening gem. I have Tech Sigs coming out the wazoo. I mean, look at this. Let me show you something. I was saving for this guy. If I go to items, stones and gems. So I have a generic, but I also have 2 Tech Awakening gems, 2 of them. I can awaken item twice. I got 115 techs. I got generics out of the wazoo. I think I still have a few 6-star Sig crystals. And then look, I got a 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Well, most likely those will go to somebody else. I don't know who, but somebody. Can wait for 6-star magic? That would be incredible. If 6-star magic came out and I Doom didn't come and I had all those awakening gems and rank up gems still available and I happened to pull magic, that would be, I would be ecstatic. Like magic is a beast. I couldn't imagine having her as a 6-star. Why can't, come on, can this guy get going already? Yeah, dead. 6-star magic though, that would be, I would love that. If I had a 6, if I pulled a 6-star magic, I would take my warlock to rank 4, no question, as soon as I can, right after she would go, because those two, oh man, they're awesome. Magic as a 5-star, still super powerful. Will Caban give it to us though? I mean, they give us all kinds of crazy OP champs. Can they just give us magic? It'd be nice. Look at that. Parries for the win. Quake and magic. And Labtron. We don't have the Labtron. You'd think that there would be a 6-star Labtron somewhere that they would give us by now, but maybe in this Abyss 2.0. Maybe. Maybe. And then we're gonna be asking for 7 stars. It's gonna be interesting to see. Let's see, who do I want to? Yeah, sure. Mephisto for Mephisto. I shouldn't have done that actually. It's gonna be all kinds of power gain. I think I need to go get a drink. I need to go get a glass of water. I'm gonna kill this ghost and get a glass of water because my throat is kind of killing me. It's getting really late. It's almost 2 o'clock. Oh, I'll be right back. Let's see, you like Sandman or Shocker? Love them both, leaning towards Shocker's design, seems fun. I've watched the Spotlight video that Kabam put out. They both look interesting. I would say I would actually lean more towards Sandman. Only because I'm a sucker for science champs. Science is my favorite class. And so when I see a science champ, I don't know what it is, but like when I see them like saying, oh, he's got these immunities and all this kind of stuff and going through their kit, I don't know what it is, but like it just resonates with how I use champs more than other classes. Like I love the science champs utilities. I don't know, I don't know if that makes any sense, but I see the potential more with Sandman. Maybe that's just because I can see some similarities with other champs that I like to play and use. Alright, we're both gonna be gaining power like crazy. Let's see. Can we get them under 30%? There we go. And now we can do a full drain, but now we're gonna have aura up on both of us, so constant power gain the rest of the fight. Make it fun. Oh, we didn't drain it all? Interesting. Isn't it supposed to be a full drain at 2+ bars? Or maybe I gave him MD or something. Let me read that. Go look up Mephisto. I thought it was a full drain. Mephisto special 3. Oh, it drains up to 2 bars. Mistaken. So you like Spot? I do like Spot, but my Spot right here, he's unawakened. So I really haven't done many fights with him. So not suicide friendly. I mean, yeah, I don't run those. I don't run Double Edge Liquid Courage. I have them unlocked. but I usually tend to not use and run them. Come on, hit into my block and stop the heavies. I didn't get to special too, but probably could have gone more. Let's get out of here. But I need to practice with this guy. He's fun. He's different. Definitely different. But I haven't really played with him much yet. Because I do want to get him awakened. I could awaken him with a generic. There's too many people I can awaken with a generic, and I just can't make the decision. So right now it's just sitting there, staring me in the face. I got a skill gem from the incursion run last month. Haven't used that one yet either. I'm not sure who I want to awaken there. So Rick, where do you play? What alliance are you in? Where are you at in this game? Curious. Yeah, I know his special 2 can do. I've seen it. I got a lot of buddies in my alliance, or used to be in my alliance, or it's like Fintech. He's in a call chat that I'm in. He likes to share him and my Demps, my old alliance leader, BG officer now. Char, he's got a rank 5 spot. They've shown off some pretty crazy stuff with Spot. But he's gotta be awakened to get that Fury too. On the heavy heavy interrupt or whatever. Haven't done Alliance War for the last 2 seasons, or this one, maybe next season. Alright. Yeah, I did. I took a break season 39 and 40. I wasn't in like a real alliance. I had my own personal alliance. But I'm back in one. It's kind of nice with what I'm doing because I can just play don't have to do a lot of coordination with others. Let's do some AQ real quick. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Double regen? Get out of here. It's nice. Day 5 AQ almost over. Excuse me, I'm chewing ice. Maybe I did get it off, but power snack, my cruelty. Ah. Come on. Come on. 1%. That's all you need, though. Side event has been enough, and I don't enjoy the stress of Alliance War, although you rank high. Nice rewards. However, managed to reach gold 3 twice after buff rewards. Yeah, I totally get it. Alliance War is like the most like stressful slash like coordinated gameplay with, you know, others. Alliance Quest, you know, you just need to coordinate like the setup, and then once you guys have your plan for the setup, you just repeat it, which to most can be boring and repetitive, and you know, it's like, yeah, you do it, but you know, the rewards are decent. But Alliance War is just always changing. You know, if you want to do well, you gotta have good players, and you communicate well so that you can complete the map and do it efficiently and cheaply, and you know, win. Yeah, I get it. Let's see. Let's do that. All right, so I am gonna start wrapping up this stream. I'm gonna go use my energy to get energy. Cause I got like a full stack. See what my hero use score looks like. Because it was kind of low. Because I didn't get to play much or do much this afternoon. Can we get passive poisons on this guy? Oops. Okay. I don't even know how many actual poisons I have on him. Maybe another day. All right. Let's go check something out. So Demps has been doing some BGs. His points went up big time. $860. All right, I'm gonna go in and use this energy. And here, I'm gonna bring in my farm team, which is Doom, Nihilus, and the Science. Dual target for Groot? Here, I'll show you this. There was Mr. K. Let's see, where is this? Where's my Safari? Here we go. So, on Twitter, is it? He changed his name. Just this guy, Mr. K, this one. He had a graphic. Where did it go? Right here. Groot. FFF1234. Yeah. That's your, this is, here, I'll put this in the chat. If you want to go look at that. This, I can't remember what his name used to be, but he just recently changed it to Mystic K. I guess he had a post about it. It was Mr. King, yeah, Mr. King to Mr. K, right? Somewhere in here he talks about it. Anyways, he puts out some good graphics. I like him on Twitter. Show up in my feeds. All right, we're gonna go use this real quick. Use up some energy, get some energy. Target is Groot. Oh, okay. Another option. All right, there's a revive. I'm probably gonna not get that depending on, yeah, we're just gonna go double refill. Double refill. All right, so for this, we're just gonna go beast through this with Titania. Throw special and die? No? Alright, then die. I feel like my game is lagging. No intercept for me. Well, my computer is starting to race. I can hear like the fan going. Usually it doesn't do that. I'm slightly concerned. I've been streaming for 5 hours though. Maybe it's time for a rest. Alright, well actually my MacBook is kind of racing at the moment. Usually it's never doing this. It does feel like it's hot. I'm gonna just call the stream. I'm going to bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I'll finish this up in a minute. And appreciate you guys all that have stuck around, swung by the stream, hanging out. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.